Good morning, good evening, good whatever time it is for you. Thank you so much for joining me. Please sit back, relax, and enjoy the music until we're ready to begin. Thank you so much for being here. And if you haven't seen my newest video, go watch it. Thank you. Fancy seeing you here today. I hope everybody's having an absolutely glorious day. Last time, we went out on a little adventure to find iron, and we found so much more. We found a couple ancient ruins on a deserted continent of desert. And there we found so many little prizes that we brought home with us. Art and this and that. We didn't even get to finish last time. There's still a basement to explore. And the rest of the continent to see. We did, however, succeed in our primary goal, which was to bring home iron. We brought home quite a bit of iron. I believe we're still in the process of unloading everything. Yeah, we still got a whole bunch of doodads and gizmos and gadgets. Grab all our Jonas stuff and bring it upstairs. Elk stuff can stay here. One day I'll fix these stairs. Our room of chests and our globe, a random broken display case we brought home with us, and of course our tabard. My favorite thing is all the artwork we managed to get, even if some of it is damaged. High activity. That explains why you guys are groaning everywhere. Anyways, let's see. We can go ahead and put the silver chain in there, and then Jonas parts are in here. Let's see. We've got a sub-assembly, a difference gear assembly, a temporal alignment node, a parallel transfer vessel, a finely balanced accelerator, an intricately wound spring. I feel like we've got a lot of goodies, but I don't really know if I have enough for anything. Oh yeah, I forgot about the other paintings we got. We got some new bedroom paintings. Look at those. I love that. That looks good. That looks real good. And then our fancy spear. An ornate silver spear. It's very strong. We won't be using it. It's very pretty. So it'll definitely be another house decoration. Well, what am I looking for? I need to put my cherry tree cuttings up tomorrow. We got stone we need to stash away at some point. We probably just go to sleep right now and wake up in the morning. Did we put away everything we needed to put away? Yeah, I believe we did. Let's go to sleep. Oh, our books. We actually have books on our bookshelf. We need to make a different bookshelf. We don't like that bookshelf. It's got a vertical shelf. Why do you need a vertical shelf on a bookshelf? Where's my layers, right? I should have like two. If it's gonna have a vertical shelf, it should have like 2 or 3 small shelves on it, right? Where's my mini shelf going across right here to hold more books? It's incomplete. Good morning. Seems everybody's gone along on their way, except for that one bowsworn over there. Come here, buddy. Oh, there's 2 of you. Alright, that takes care of them. Oh, you could just sneak inside my house? I don't think so, sir. Alright, we got a bunch of aged crates we can put down. A couple with labels, which is kind of nice. Archimedes screw board. I don't know what the heck I'm going to do with that. Aged wood. Zinc. We got some copper in there. Room for all of this? Not really. The line's still good for a while, so we don't need to move that. There we go. There's the rest of it. Alright, let's put this stuff down and then we'll figure the rest out after. Aged wood. Do we have aged wooden planks anywhere else? I don't think so. I think these are the first we brought home. There you go, friends. Have your own little spot in our building materials. Metals and everything can come over here. We don't have much room over here. Okay, that at least gets everything back in. We can deal with all those chunks after. Let's go put these stones away. What do we got? We got some andesite. That goes over here. Andesite right here. And then we've got some shale, which is over here. What else we got? We got some periodite, which is right here. Quartz chunk, that's up here. X, crates, fiber. I think we can just put our crates down now. have to figure out how to actually use the labels on these later and see if I can change them or not. For now, they can just hang out over there. What the heck are we going to do with these Archimedes screws? I guess let's put it in here for now. Oh, we've got another Jonas part we got to go attach. Oh, no, that's not a Jonas part. That's a tuning scroll. Cylinder, sorry. We have music if we can ever get a resonator. Ain't that just lovely? Let's go put down our cherry cuttings. See if we can expand our orchards. Alright, so we've got you and you. Oh, all of our K-Pox are up. That's just lovely. Got you, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So like here-ish. Feels good. And then no one's going to be too close to the K-Pox over there. So this is just a temporary dwelling for them, so I can always get rid of them later. Let's do a count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like right about here-ish. It's going to be pretty close to those trees, but those trees can get moved later. Be a little off center. Guess I could have put it out here a little bit further, but nah, it's fine. It's fine. We're not too worried about that. Are we gonna put any more over here? We've got. If we were gonna put them over here, we'd have to get rid of the acacias. I like the eagle ferns in the autumn. That bright red. It's very nice. We'd have to get rid of the acacia trees if we were gonna go over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. So it'd be like right here-ish. Yeah, right in where the trees are. I mean, I can always move them. We'd rather have orchard trees than these regular trees. And the regular tree farm can always go out further onto the island. Let's see. Over here would probably not be a good idea. We can only push that out one further. Can we get rid of some of this woad, maybe? Maybe the woad's in the way. We like that oak tree, so we need to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'd want to be like here. But then we're really close to those oaks at that point. I think it's worth it. We can always cut the oaks back to like here instead of extending them so far out, and we can make them a third wall thick for farming. We don't necessarily need to go this close to the fruit tree. So that's not a bad idea. We can do that, and then there's the last cutting attempt we want to put. Little... Are you just a crimson maple? Regular maple. I guess it would be out here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just like here. It's a pretty good spot for it. Good luck, little tree. May you live your best life on the edge. Let's get rid of all these woads over here. We're gonna move them. Probably even collect them just so we can... a little bit of flax. Don't mind if I do grab that while I'm out here. Mine. Thank you very much. Get all this wood moved. Vile's landscaping business is open for business. All right, that gets rid of those. Let's get rid of that cow paisley right there. Get rid of that tool that sticks up just a little bit too. All right, I think we could do a little bit of lovely housework real quick before we also got to do the bees. The bees are all ready to go. What are we doing with all this wood? I don't really know. So we'll just throw it over here for now. And a little bit of cow paisley. Wood looks pretty nice when you bunch it all together. Okay, so eat some more food. Get that filled back up. We got about a month until our berry bushes. Yeah, we should get one more berry harvest before the end of the year, I would suspect. All right, we should have one more box of stuff in here. Beautiful. That should be everything. We didn't end up using the crate. And all the other chests have been cleaned out. What are we missing in here? Axe, hammer, shears, shovel. I didn't put my shovel back. Okay. We're going to be using our axe. So that'll probably get broken. We're going to need a new scythe once we have metal and a new pair of shears for the house too. All right, let's go ahead and break these down. Lemonite, copper. Get that chopped up first. Limonite. Okay, everything else in my inventory is limonite. Let's reorganize everything in here. Black coal, brown coal. I think I've got crates for those. Right. That should have went into its pile. We still need a little bit more tin. Not really. We have access to surface tin still. So we don't even have to worry about that. We've got more than enough tin. Okay. Plenty of copper. We've got a decent amount of lead. Okay, and then I think we are good to go ahead and close this. We could start crushing these. A decent supply, I'd say. See what our total amount is here in just a second. X 1 2 3 1 2 3. All right, so we ended up with 2,100 ingots, or sorry, 2,100 nuggets. So about, what's that? 21 ingots. 20 to 1, kind of 1. I don't know. There's a lot of ingots. It'll do us for a while. We still need more. Always need more iron. Never have enough iron. Right, do we have any, what is this, muddy gravel anywhere? Yeah, there we go. I got a muddy gravel spot right there. Beautiful. Saltpeter goes on the other side. Flower pot. My sapling. Got a single oak sapling here. Can I put you in that, or do you have to go in the big one? No, we can put you in there. Perfect. Little sapling. Cute. Okay, got plenty of linen, tons of rope. We could almost start working on our second boat with all that excess rope we got going there. Don't know that we have the ebony logs for it yet. Ebony seems to take a very long time to grow on this island. We don't have any excess seeds. All right, let's go ahead and make some bloomeries. We need some more iron. So let's see, let's do, what would be the 12, 24. Let's do 3 of them. That would give us 18. We do 48. That'll give us 24 ingots. That'll be good. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. Then we do this, something like that. 1 2 3 4. One, 2 3 4. Oh, sorry, friends. I had to stop there and sneeze real quick. My brain exploded. Fill it on up. Fill it on up. Beautiful. Oh, we forgot about it. Get coal. Coal. We need your firepower. Beautiful. Go back. You can go back. while that burns, let's go ahead and start. I already had an ingot in there, nice. We need 2 ingots. We need shears, and we need... I put my coal down. Shears and a scythe. That's what we need right now. We're going to start by making those. And then we're going to go take care of the honeycomb on the island. We're going to chop down our acacia trees and our kapok trees, and we're going to replant those further away from the house. And then we'll figure out what we're going to do from there. I know I want to get back to the desert island that we discovered last time. And finish up the ruins that were over there. Yeah, this one. We'd also like to do a bit more exploring and go check out this spot over here. This spot looks very interesting. Like it's another ruin or another oasis. Possibly something right there too we can check out on the way. And right there. I didn't notice that last time. So there's that. Just possibly something right there. And something right there that we're very interested in, just on the southern coast of the island. Obviously, there's still a whole lot more island left after that we gotta check out. Good morning, Marcos. You love this game. Can you do a tour of the base? Of course I could do a tour of the base. Let me finish up the metal ingots here, and then I'll be happy to show you everything on the island. Alright, so first, let's get that scythe blade made. Oh, my pleasure, friend. 1, 2, 3. Need 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello, Kosa. Peak subbing. Welcome to the stream. Two, 3. Two, 3. All right, so there's our beautiful scythe. Just got to finish chopping these pieces out. The shear takes a little bit more work to make. Give me the sizzle. Ah, yes. And some shears. Where are my shears? Right there. Beautiful. Three. Roll these back up. 2. And then we need to roll this one. And this one. There we go. Now we can move everything into place. Let's see, we need... You can't be moved. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, that's everything we need right there. Perfect. Two, 3. And the shears are done. All that cools off. Let's go ahead and make the scythe. Right. Alright, I'm going to wait till the morning time to actually do any of this stuff here. We'll go ahead and do the tour in the morning before we get to work. Grab our other scythe here. We want to make sure we're using our broken tools first. We're done with these, so these can go back. All right. Once upon a time, I swear those stairs worked better. Oh, we're starving. I forgot to eat dinner. It's a pretty normal occurrence in my life. I tend to forget to eat. All right, what time is it? 4 in the morning, medium activity. So we got to wait a couple hours so we don't get attacked by drifters, but this is my house. We've got some random stuff up here. We haven't figured out what we're doing with this room yet. This is just kind of an extra room, but we made a chair. We got a chair. We can just sit here and view our beautiful tapestry that we just got last time. It's a good chair. Still got to finish our windows, our lovely docks that we made to house all of our aquatic crafts right in front of our beautiful house. And of course, you've seen our lovely bedroom where we're slowly collecting the valuables of the world. This is going to be undergoing a makeover soon. We want to open up this wall here, and we want to add like a wraparound, what's the word? Patio? A wraparound, I guess patio's the word. There's another word for patio when it's not on the ground, but it's up. I forget what that word is. That's the word I was looking for. Here's our lovely kitchen. We've got our white marble and basalt tiles. There's some white marble countertops. We're thinking about changing this because we'd like these countertops to actually be usable. So we might change the way everything works. We're not sure yet. We got to mess with stuff. There's like a chisel chest we can use. I'm not sure if we can use that as a surface or not. I don't know. We'll mess with it. We want these countertops to be usable. And we would like to put our little 4-piece tapestry right here. I think it will look really cool in our kitchen. But down here, we've got our lovely butchery and juicing room. Here, we make all of our initial juices. Our blood rotted. That's okay. And we've got our butcher hooks where we take care of all of our lovely little animals. Down here, we've got our cellar. Now, our cellar is quite lovely. Jam-packed with all sorts of goodies. We've got jams down there. We've got 3 nutrient piece meals over here. And then we've got 2-piece nutrient meals from last year over here. We're almost out of last year's food. And then we've got random organized goodies down here. We forgot about our berries. We had a bunch of berries down here that we weren't using. They all turned to rot. And that's okay. We need more rot. We could have definitely juiced them, but we'll take rot. It's fine. Then we've got our leather making station, you know, borax, weak tannin, strong tannin, with buckets for everything extra. This needs to go upstairs with our other dye at some point. This was going to become a winery, but then we decided not to utilize it. So now it's just it's a closet with a barrel in it. You do what you want with it. I don't know. It's there. And then in here we've got a trim balcony. That's the word I was looking for. Balcony. and you the man or woman, whatever you prefer. We've got this is our curing room. We put buckets in here, barrels, and cure meats and other things. This is our empty barrel room. This is where we make extra tannin or store all our extra barrels. This is my favorite room. This room. Oh yeah, this room is glorious. Up here, we've got our red currant wine. And we've got our black currant wine right here. Our lovely blueberry wine. Our white currant wine. And then our piece of resistance. The 250-hour project. It took me well, I guess, let's see, it would have been 1 year in my first playthrough where I failed to actually accumulate enough honey to make the mead. And then this entire playthrough, which came out to be about 250 hours. So that is a 250-hour achievement right there. 50 liters of beautiful golden God's mead. We haven't tried any. I don't want to ruin the perfect 50, you know. But it's there. It's tempting. It's beautiful. It's our crowning achievement. And then, you know, we got some cranberry wine just because we had so many cranberries. And then here, this is our fermenting room. This is where we make more wine. We've currently got, it's actually all done. We've got even more wine in here now. We've got black, blue, cranberry, and white. We'll get those organized. And then got another closet. This is actually going to be a continuation. If we needed any more rooms, we can continue building our hallway into our cellar and whatnot. So that's all lovely right there. And that's just the house. Has all the goodies that we need. Let me show you the port real quick. It should be morning time by now. So this is outside. We haven't quite finished this area. This all needs to get turned into sandstone sands because we wanted Golden Beach. The island is periodite naturally. I don't know about you. I'm not the biggest fan of like this dark gray green sand. It's not lovely, but the sandstone stand, Golden Beaches is where it's at. We got to extend the beach this way. You can see we've already started terraforming that a little bit. So we still got to extend the beach out this way a little bit more. And we were possibly thinking about expanding the docks to go out this way. We're not quite sure if we're going to do that or not. We know we want at least one more boat. We want to make a nice aged wood or ebony boat, just as a nice, you know, nice little project to expand the docklands, make it look more, what's the word I'm looking for? More used, more lived in. Right over here, we've got our throne to the sea. I like this. This is like one of my favorite projects I did because you can actually like sit in it. Hold on, me. Hey, hold on, 1 second. It's easier if I just do this, and then come on, get on the edge of it, and then I do this. Perfect. Sir, you're forgetting how to use your sheet. Did you forget how to use a seat? Come on. You did it so perfectly all the other times. There, well, you know, whatever, it's close enough. We got our little stone throne that we put over a hole in the wall there. Actually, if you noticed when we were going downstairs, there was like a little peak. Yeah, that's where the peak is. It's under the throne. that's our climb down, and it's just kind of awkward. This part here, this is actually right above our cellar. But yeah, anyways, so then that brings us upstairs. You know, we can go back in the house over here. It's lovely. We've got our pit kiln area right here, which goes up into our berry area. So this is eventually going to house a fruit tree or two. This is kind of like another little berry park area. Or we're going to make rows of blueberry bushes over here. Not 100% sure yet. These are all cranberries on the top here. Those are all going to get replaced with blueberry. The cranberries are going to be up here and housing in that entire area. Then we've got our wood farms on the outside / orchard. In here, we've got our lovely apiary, which is incomplete. We kind of just threw it together to test, but it's also our reed farm, our cattails. We got all our cattails in here. It currently produces almost 3 stacks. It's 2 stacks and 49. You need to get moved inside, sir. Welcome to the apiary. This is our beautiful, beautiful place. Let's just throw you right in the middle, honestly. We've got our mother hive up here. This one we don't ever harvest. That way we don't have to worry about it. We just harvest all of these ones, which they're currently ready to be harvested. Everything except that one. All currently ready to be harvested. We need to make sure we get to doing that. But yeah, having the mother hive up there just means I can just destroy all of these without needing to think about it. And because we have so many reeds, we can, you know, refill them as we please. You should make the empty room into a storage room and free up kitchen space. That is definitely an idea. The original concept for that room was gonna be like a giant storage space room, right? Like we were just gonna put all of our chests and all these up there, but I kind of like our wall of crates. Like I really like the wall of crates. Wow, you have bees. That's difficult to achieve. Yeah, we got really lucky. On this island right here is the only beehive we've seen, I think. No. I think we've seen one other on our travels. We found a beehive right here, and we basically put a little shelf up. We put a bunch of flowers there, and that's our mother hive, our true mother hive. But yeah, and then we've got our little garden here. Ooh, all the iron is done. Nice. And we've got our lovely garden here. It was originally all medium fertile soil, but we did manage to find some sylvite and make some potash. So some of these have been upgraded to high fertility by fertilizing them with that potash. Ooh, our cassavas are ready, or almost ready. In here, this is eventually going to be, this leads down into our basement. This is actually connected to the house. This room right here is eventually, it's an old ruin, right? But this is eventually going to be our seed housing, or our seed basement. So that'll all go up there. This leads down in here. We've got an underground pool. Somebody's currently using that, so we'll just leave him. Sorry, we didn't mean to interrupt your swim session. You have a good time, sir. So we've got an underground pool down there. That's pretty cool. We haven't done anything with it. Down here, we've got our stone quarry. You don't really need to see that. Just know we've got it all lit up all the way down so that things aren't constantly spawning in here on us. That's in case we need to quarry more periodite or anything like that. Last time we found this giant door. We have no freaking clue what we're going to do with the giant door. If you've got an idea for the giant door, let me know. So far, the only idea that's been thrown out is build a castle or make some castle walls. And I'm like, it's a great idea. Castles are always awesome. But yeah, as you can see, this leads me right back into my house. Yeah. So there, you know, we've always got our underground escape if we need to. Any raiders ever come to the house. We've got our beautiful windmill. Now, this windmill actually houses a charcoal pit in the bottom of it. Yeah, we built our windmill directly on top of our charcoal pit because we thought it looked cool. I still don't disagree with my assessment of that. I still think it looks very cool. So that's our windmill. I'll show you the inside of that in just a second. On the left here, this is our workshop. Still in construction. We're in the process. We were messing with different ideas. We like the basalt ashlar. We like the basalt blocks. We like this is where we came up with the white marble basalt tile. And then we decided that we liked it more in the kitchen. So we got rid of it from here. We're still figuring out what we're going to do here. We've got our coke oven here. It's in the process. Our redwood tree, which was technically here first, and then we built around it. We're going to be getting rid of this or turning it into stairs. We haven't decided yet. But it basically took away from the magnificence that was the windmill. Now our lovely our ebony doors there. Here, we've got our barn, or our barns. So we've got our little pig barn right here. They just had a whole bunch of little piglets. Look at them all. Look at all the little piglets. Look at them all. Beautiful. We've got our male piglet separated over here. He's in a little, a little enclosure over here to keep him safe. As you can hear, all my chickens. This was supposed to be the sheep barn. There was supposed to be goats in here, sheep or something, but we kind of messed up. We trapped on the other island. We trapped a hole. We trapped a couple goats in holes. We got them pregnant. They had children. We tried to capture the children. The children wouldn't go into traps. We forced the children into holes with the traps, but we forgot to light up the holes, and then the children despawned. So now we got to restart our goat children process. All for some dairy. We want dairy, we want milk, we want cheese, but I don't know if we're actually going to go through all the hassle and re-impregnate the goats and do all that. Maybe we will before we go off on an adventure south when winter fully hits. But we still got to finish the roof here. We ran out of tiles and we didn't want to make more shingles because, my God, shingles. Shingles is like the most tedious thing in my entire life. I don't ever want to make another shingle, but I probably will in the long run. Yeah, well, got our little lovely wood platform here. It's kind of cool. I would have to change the top a little bit if we were going to keep the like stick platform here, but maybe you can build some sort of cafe kitchen in your title room. Title room? What do you mean by title room? Let me show you all my chickens. I got so many chickens. Hi guys. Hello. Oh, I see your door got closed again. Let me open that for you. Gotta make sure they can get up here to the upstairs. This is where they do most of their chicken laying. We have this big open area so that when we do get through the chicken feeding, they just drop a bunch of eggs. Let me see if I can get them all in the same room together for you. Here, we'll show a chicken run. Gobble, 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 gobble. I guess that'd be turkeys. Look at them go. Maybe you could build some sort of cafe kitchen in the room with the kitchen that is in process. I'm still confused. Anyways, chickens! Ooh, we're having a little rooster fight in there. I think we still have our Gen 0 rooster dominating the pack. He hasn't let any of the new gens take him out yet, but he could have also died and despawned and we didn't notice. Usually roosters take care of themselves, but our pack is so big that the roosters have difficulty reaching each other. We haven't actually done any processing on these chickens. We just get eggs when we decide to feed them our leftovers, and then every now and then we get a free rooster as they let natural selection take over. Glad you like it. Yeah, it's been a lot of hours. Back here, this is the end of everything. We still need a lot of berry bushes to finish our walls, but so what are you doing? It's the middle of the day, sir. It is 12:30 out. Like, do you understand that? It is currently 12:30. Okay, anyways, over here, we have an extra farm. We don't usually utilize this farm for too much. This is just like a place we throw extra crops because we can. Usually at the beginning of the year, we grow a single harvest of carrots over here for the pigs, and that's how we've done their breeding sessions, right? We'll plant a whole bunch of carrots over here, and when they harvest, we give them all to the forest. That's the intention anyways. Yeah, all this space over here, this is kind of just empty space. We haven't really utilized this. This is all going to be wood farm area, basically. This is where we're going to be planting all of our extra trees and stuff that we have. We've got a couple olivine caves over here. We've already explored all the caves on our island. There's nothing really new to discover anymore. If you want to check that out, make sure to go check out all the VODs for this play session. We actually have it all in one lovely little playlist for the most part. I'm pretty slow about adding the newest episodes to the playlist. I do apologize to any VOD viewers who are just like waiting for me to add those to the playlist. I'm sorry. They exist, they're just not added yet. Yeah, so we've got like olivine caves over here. Where are they? Right here. Look at all this olivine. It'd be nice when we actually start making the tier 2 refractory bricks. One of the things we need to do when we go on our winter trip south is collect a whole bunch of bauxite. There's bauxite and a few other things we needed to get. I love your base. I'll do something similar in your world, but I'm beginner and it will take me a while to get something like this. Hey, this takes me. I'm a beginner too. Like I've only, I'm hundreds of hours in the game, right? But this is only my second world I've ever played in. I did one where I went for a whole year. I made 2 videos about that. I did a 2-week video and then I did a 1-year video on it. Feel free to check those out on my first playthrough. I am hungry. We need food. And then I started this WaterWorld playthrough on the stream, and this has been my second playthrough. I think we are we're in year 2, going on to year 3. So it explains. It's like, I think the playthrough said it had something like 180 hours on it so far. So like this island has 180 hours worth of work put into it so far. So it's definitely not, it's not a quick process. Vintage Story is anything but fast progress. Everything takes time. Everything takes steps. And whenever you need to do something, you usually need to do 3 other things. All right, let's go ahead and put the rest of the rot in this, seal it up. How many days left on these? Oh, these 2 are done. Wonderful. Throw it all in there. We can throw this back on here. We'll drop off all of this rye grain downstairs. Rye grain goes here. See how long on these vegetables. We're starting to get into the colder months, so the storage the cellar is going to be working a whole lot better now. We still got all of our cured meats. The rest of our berries just rotted, which is just in time for us to create another thing of compost, which is beautiful. Got an extra storage vessel. See, let me see if I could reread your thing. Maybe you can build some sort of cafe kitchen in your title room, the room with the kitchen that is in progress, the oven that is in progress. Are you talking about the workshop? I never got a chance to fully understand what you were trying to explain back then. Sorry. All right, so we seal that one up. Oops, sorry, sir, I still need you. And then you can go in here. And then when we finish that one, am I on the wrong DPI setting? Hold on. That one's too fast, too slow. It's too slow. There we go. That feels right. Workshop? This is the workshop up here. So this is the workshop. This is what I thought you meant when you said the oven that's in progress. This is gonna be like my blacksmithy and my steel working and all that jazz. My beehive kiln. what was I supposed to be doing? We need to get some food real quick. We need to put away this compost. Put away the saltpeter. Horseradish. Or horsetail, sorry. What is going on with my game right now? It's acting kind of funny. Yeah, I look forward to it. It's still going to be a lot of work. We need to do the main thing that we need to build still, other than we need to finish the second coke oven. We need to build the beehive kiln. We need to bring power from the windmill over into the workshop so we can move our helve hammer from upstairs to down here. We need to build a downstairs, and then we're going to put our steel furnace down there. And that should cover just about everything. And then here's my lovely windmill. Haven't shown you the inside of this yet, so we're still continuing the bee. So here, this is the top of the charcoal pit. You remove that, you drop your thing in, you light it. Bam, you got a charcoal pit downstairs. It's wonderful. Then up here, this is our current metal working room. This is where we turn iron blooms into iron bars and iron plates, all that jazz. We've got our cairn here with our windmill going up. Some extra storage, just, little bits of goodies. We ignite the metal and then we rotate it with the helve hammer. Up here we've got a lovely little viewing room. Yeah, it's a cute little viewing room from the windmill. Let's see all sorts of goodies. And then all the way upstairs. Or you could just build a separated windmill for the workshop. Yeah, that's an option too. I haven't decided which one I'm going to do. Like, do I actually want to go through the trouble of running an axle from over here to over there? Or do I just put a second windmill, which is the easier, obvious answer, is just build a second windmill. It's not that big of a deal, right? But, we've got our lighthouse up here. We need to get a bunch of silver for these to brighten them up. We gotta replace. Basically, we're gonna make this entire section all glass, so it looks better in the distance when it's glowing. We're gonna get rid of the cobblestone there, make this all glass. We're probably gonna change this from normal glass to quartz glass because it has a slightly frosted look, and we think that frosted look will actually glow better. Like, it'll be more illuminated than the regular glass. When we're further away. That's the hope anyways. We haven't tested it. We're going to be messing around with that. Should probably close that. That one. There we go. Ladder system's kind of awkward, but we make it work. How about green glass? Yeah, that was another thing that we were thinking about, right? We were thinking either quartz glass or making some of that olivine glass. You'll have more time to think about how the build will be looking while progressing with the build. That's nice. Also, like how your builds have similar looks to their function. Yeah. Yeah, that olivine glass I'm interested in. But I don't know. I don't imagine that I'm going to need too much crushed olivine over the long run, but and again, I don't know how often refractory bricks break down. I've never made steel before. Drifters. Oh, and if you didn't see our lovely banister, we were just kind of messing around with stone chiseling. We made this lovely steel banister for our stairs. It's quite cute. I like it. This will eventually be a park. We gotta chop down the walnut tree and move it. I think we wanted to move it to one side or the other. We're gonna have like a little wooden bench in here with like a tiny little like duck pond or something, like a little 2 or 3 squat, 4 space, little tiny pond. That's the plan. Just like a little sitting area that you can come in. Maybe I should put the bench here so we can see through everything out into the sunset. Maybe the tree goes like here, like a pond right here. We'll see. We'll mess with it. It's just a cute idea that we had at the beginning for the extra space there. We never did get around to chopping down all the reeds and doing the bees today. We'll do that tomorrow. Today was tour day. Yeah. That's my base. Nothing too magnanimous, but everything is very useful and everything has its spot. There are some things we wish we could finish, but it just take a lot of time. And put down one final rye grow for the year. We're thinking this is going to finish just around December. It might be even, I might have done my math wrong. It might even be a November harvest. This one's done. Let's go ahead and grab that while we're in here. Thank you for the tour. Thank you for letting me give you a tour. I appreciate that. All right, 1830. Let's go ahead and put all this random junk away. Rise and N nutrients, so that goes down there. And we got our P nutrients up here and our K's over here. That goes in a different one. That goes in a different one. Dry grass goes over here. Fiber over here. Flax in here. Alright, the axe is still good. Do we have additional axes, or is that something else we needed to make? We have one additional axe. How much am I chopping down? It's going to be like 5 acacias, 9 kapok, or 12 kapok. Let's go ahead and make another axe while we're sitting here waiting. Charcoal. Do you think the green glass would look better? The only thing I'm worried about with the green glass, like, is it going to clash with the red shingle roofs, you know? Is it going to be too Christmassy? You're going to have the red, then you're going to have the blue, you're going to have the red shingles, you're going to have the blue stone from the andesite, then you're going to have the green from the olivine grass. Like, is that too much color? Like right now, the blue already gets, you know, emphasized by the red shingles and then the brown clay. So could use the glacier ice. Yeah, we use the glacier ice for everything else, right? Yeah, I mean, glacier ice, you can kind of see that it has like a glow effect when it's lit up by lights. So that might not be a bad option. That might be a decent option. We can mess with it. I can go on the things we'll eventually do. We'll go on the list of things to be added to the list when space frees up on the list. What was I making? I was making an axe. And a beautiful axe. Go ahead and harden that up real quick. All right, so that should give us everything we need for the morning. We need some food. Go downstairs and eat some more of last year's harvest. What do we got? 1 year, 1 year, 1 year. Okay, so all that stuff's good for 1 year again. Maybe make some other stuff. We got some more vegetables down here. We got... honestly, just let the berries rot. I'm not too worried about that. These are good for 1.6 years, 1.2 years. There we go. We need to use some of these. These need to get used. Let's grab some parsnips. Stack and a half of cured meat to add to our pile. Do some meat with it. Could make up a whole bunch more. We still have all these berries. Honestly, okay. Honestly, what I think I'm about to do, it's 2 meat to 1 berry, 1 vegetable. So, oh, we have all this prepared leather we got to throw in. Go ahead and start that batch off. Did we need to start up another thing of strong tannin? Did we have any others? Okay, yeah, we needed more strong tannin. Break. We'll come back to the meat thinking process in just a moment. We got to grab some of our oak logs, which we've got absolutely plenty of. It's more than enough. Go ahead and start 2 batches of strong tannin right now. All right, so we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the weak tannin. 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. So now we've got 2 extra barrels of strong tannin about to brew, an extra thing of weak tannin to replace that when we need. Absolutely plenty of goodies down there. Make pie. We could make some pie. With the other, we do need some pies for our winter adventure. Do we make some meat pies too? It would be all of our meat if we did use up all of that. Let's do... We've got flour upstairs. We'll grab another stack of parsnips. And then let's grab that. And I think we have some upstairs still. Let's go check. Let me close my door. What, do I live in a barn? I do live in a barn. Hi guys, hello. Anybody want to come inside? Too late. Oh, that's dry grass, not oak logs. That's my bee. Okay, what do we got upstairs? Saltpeter. That's... No, this is just random junk. This is our... There we go. All right. Okay, we got eggs we can use for pie. That's good. I don't egg stack to 64. What's up with that? And then we've got plenty of spelt flour here. We've even got some honey left up here. We might go and just throw that back downstairs, honestly. I don't think we're going to use that. Now that brings our total up to 14.4 liters of extra honey. Okay, back to this. We got everything we want out of here. Cured fish is good. Raw poultry's gonna rot. That's fine. Honestly, not a bother to us. We're not gonna use... We could use the sunflower. Now we've got enough spelt flour already. We don't need to use that. And then all of our buckets are currently being used for wine, which is fine. We have a bucket right here we can use. We take that water, we take that flour, and make a whole bunch of dough. We're gonna need more dough than that, sir. We can actually put our hammer away now. We don't need that anymore. Okay, that gives us the bread we need. So the first thing I want to do, make pies. What do we make? Let's do, we got a few crock pots here. So let's use these up first. We are gonna do, can we do this? No, it has to be regular meat. So we can't use the eggs for that. So we'll use the eggs for the pie then. That will work. We didn't have any more cured meats in here, did we? No, it's all downstairs. Okay. That's fine. So let's do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. We need our firewood, which we don't have any of at the moment. Okay. It's a good thing we've got all these logs over here. Right, is that going to be enough? Probably not, but oh yeah, I forgot we have all our logs right there. So let's go ahead and start 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll do 2 things of this. Get my ignition out. Move our sticks, replace with firewood. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Bring our bread over here. So we are gonna do eggs with this, right? No, eggs can't be added to pies for some reason. Well, that's lame. Guess we'll just make some scrambled eggs or something with them. What we will do, let's make some cranberry pies. Where's our knife at? Our knife, we'll just go down here and grab this knife. 1, 2. These are not apple pies, so they get this crust. You guys should just be about done. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Okay, then these are done. So we snag those. Prepare another feast real quick. So we do 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then last but not least is fruit. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, those are cooking. Do we want to do any more bread? Fruits 2, 3, 4. And then we don't have enough cranberry to make any more, so that'll be plenty of pies right there. Alright, you guys are all done cooking. Grab all of our firewood back. We need... You guys stay on the ground there. One, and grab you. Grab you. You're going to get eaten, so let's go ahead and put you over here. Beeswax is now here. We need 3. Go ahead and seal these up real quick. 1, 2... 3? Alright. I know, I'm starving. We'll deal with that in just a moment, sir. Don't you see we're cooking a feast over here? Okay, what did I come down here for? To put away more of these triple feast meals that we've just made. Perfect. Pie day! It's a beautiful day to bake pies. It's always a beautiful day to bake pies. And because they're all the same type of pie, they stack. Okay, flip these back over. We're gonna make a whole bunch of scrambled eggs too while we're here. We're gonna eat from you. Let's go put this up here. We only need 1 bowl on us right now. Oh, yeah, that's just so good. Yeah, look at that. We just happen to need fruit and grain, too, so all these pies we make are just perfect. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pie. Fire. Alright, that should get us started. We still got some more crock pots up there that we can fill these hefty scrambled egg pots with. I'm gonna have a sugar rush from all this cranberry. Aren't cranberries low on natural sugars? Oops. I could be wrong about that. Like I'm no cranberry expert or anything, but I feel like compared to other food varieties that are fruit based, they have less sugar than the other ones. Still need the knife. Just need some stuff to get out of our way so we have more spots. Cranberry pies are done. Wonderful. Let's grab those. Fill them back in. Then we gotta cut these. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Beautiful cranberry pie. Only good for 8 days. We might have made them too early. We'd have to... What about when we throw them in there? 54 days. Okay, okay. We got plenty of time once they're in there. We need them to last us all winter. Those are... Well, crap. They're not going to last us all winter. We'll see. 1 and 2. So we got some more scrambled eggs right there. Let's go ahead and flip these pots and do it. Do I have enough to do one more? I have enough to do exactly one more. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we'll do a single serving of scrambled eggs here. Some more pie. Beautiful. I bet this kitchen smells amazing right now. Go ahead and put this back. All this can go in here for whenever we eventually cook it. Okay, that one is ready to be eaten. You two are ready to be sealed. 1, 2. You are ready to be sealed. Right, you are 4. You're only 3? Oh, no. Times 3, 4 servings. Okay, that is right. Go ahead and seal that one up too. This kitchen would be overwhelming. Is it too disorganized? Just too much stuff everywhere? Go ahead and get this chopped up. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Those are empty. You're still cooking. 180 degrees is plenty to warm these up. This will be our last batch. We'll have to warm those back up again to finish the last bits of pie. 1, 2, 3. Oh, the smell. Yeah, I would just be trying to eat everything in here. I'd be going nuts. Be hungry. You see all these fresh pies coming out of the oven. Overpowering in that way. Like it would be like a sensory override. Fair enough. Yeah, I guess there would be a lot of different smells going on in here. If that affects you strongly, I could definitely see it being an issue. Right, let's go. I don't want to go downstairs. I'm about to go downstairs. Last time I went downstairs when I had pies in the oven, they burned. I'm not doing that to these precious pies. We will, however, throw in 2 more logs and get these warmed back up. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Into the treasure trove. There we go. So we got 32 pieces of pie plus 2 more. So we're going to end up with 40 pieces of pie. Some bread, some scrambled eggs. I think we'll be good. Whatever we decide to bring with us on our voyage will last us well enough time for sure. One, 2. Move these. I just put them in, so I should be able to run downstairs really quickly. I'm gonna come back to burnt pie, I know it. You guys are just scrambled eggs, so we'll put you over here. Aha, we didn't burn the pie. But we do still have to wait for them to finish cooking. There we go. Let's go ahead and throw the bread in the oven now. We still got all these extra bread pieces, so we might as well cook them up. Oop, 32 is a full stack. I don't know why we didn't just cut up both pies before we put that away, but that's okay. Brain's just doing brain things. For 100 hours, it feels really organized. I'd say it personally takes a lot more to sit down and organize stuff. Yeah, I agree. Things don't get organized instantly. It takes time. You know, basically you run out of space, you go, I need more space, and then you create more space and you put something specific. As for the most part, like I only have a few chests. I use crates for most of my organization. Probably because you like exploring and building. Yeah, exploring, you end up with a lot of extra stuff. But definitely, if you're doing a lot of exploring, you're going to need a lot of random space, which is the hardest space to account for, I think. You have organized needs. It's not so bad to figure it out. Like grass, clay, sticks. Those are basic necessities. Why we have acacia logs in here is a whole different question. Basically, I was like, I don't know what to do with my acacia logs, but I had a whole bunch of boards. So I just made an extra crate and I threw them in there, and now they've existed there for all of eternity. Like, why do I have 443 redwood boards sitting in a crate inside my house? I don't know. Why is that there? It should be outside, shouldn't it? Oh well. Although it is organized, it is just an organized mess. Let's be real. Like, this was a temporary blacksmith that I put together when I expanded my house, and like it's still just sitting in here. Like, I have the workshop up and you know, a place to put it. I can move it all over there. It doesn't need to be in here anymore. But it is. Bread's almost done. I like to give the illusion of organized. Everything has a place, even if that place is some random spot. Like, this whole wall is just building materials because I didn't know what to do with them. These chests aren't organized. I guess they're kind of organized. Like, all my boards are in here. But like everything else is just random. Let's see. This spot right here is if I ever need to make more daub. The mortar kind of bled into it though. We've got a random chiseled piece of stone right here. Mortar's over here too. All our random experimented shingle blocks that we were messing with. Those are all like partial shingles. I personally like to make the first two main big chests when I'm starting, and then make a storage room. Yeah, gotta make it believable. Yeah, no, I'm kind of the same way. Like, I love these giant chests. So like the second I get to this, I make two giant chests, and that's where everything started out, right? Like, I had this chest, and I had this chest, and I think I had my travel chest. This one goes on my back and comes with me everywhere because I have the carry-on mod. And then it just branches out from there as you continue to add stuff and do more things. I forgot about the bread and burned it all. God dang it. Why am I the way I am? Oh well. Eat some crispy toast. I think we call that toast where I'm from. Okay, take the rod out of this. I'm gonna need a bucket or something to get it out, seriously. Or I'm gonna have to break it to get it out. Yeah. Okay, that's acceptable, I guess. Move this rod over. What time is it? All right, it's 8:50 in the morning, so we blew all night cooking, which isn't a necessarily bad thing. Go ahead and put that there. Put that there. We're gonna eat that as well. You can go in here. So we've got plenty of pie for the trip. We've got wine on the barrel, or wine on the boat. Let's go take care of our household needs today. We got to take care of the apiary, and we got to chop down all those trees and move them out of the way. Here we keep extra apiary supplies. You were wondering what that crate was. Hello, friends. Hello. We'll be right back, actually. We're going to go do the reed farm first. I forgot to put the firewood away. Oh well. The best thing in this mod that there's no black mold, honestly. I would find a way to take care of it if it did exist. Ventilation would definitely be more of a problem. I think if black mold exists, you would need to use the smoke mod as well. Like, I forget the name of it. It makes, like, you have to actually take into account the smoke for fire and stuff. Otherwise, you'll, like, smoke yourself out. Nice little, realism mod. Took me a second to think of the word realism. All right, there goes one scythe. Glad we made that backup. All right, so that gives us 64.49. 64.49, which should be the exact amount that we always get from here. No extras, no less. I feel like we added one last time and we should have gotten one more, but... Ah, there it is! 64.50. Our new number. Just fine. All right. These out of our inventory for just a little bit here. We're gonna have to get more clay. Let's go ahead and go punch some bees real quick. That one's not quite ready. That one's not quite ready. Figured they would have been done by today, but I guess not. On mushrooms, I don't know too much about mushrooms, to be honest, so I don't have like a favorite mushroom or anything like that. I think mushrooms are cool, but no, I don't have enough knowledge to know which ones are cooler than the others. I know there's that one that has like these like pale blue gills that do this like weird thing when you touch them. I forget what mushroom that is. That one was kind of cool. I think it was poisonous, if I remember correctly. If you are a mushroom expert, you may know the one I'm speaking of. Yes, this is how you get honey in this mod. Well, it's not even in this mod. It's in this game. The only way to get honey is from skeps, which are destructible beehive, basically. They don't have any reharvestable beehives. You'll have to go around and piss off a bunch of bees by punching them and stealing their honey. We'll just leave you guys in there to deal with your own problems. And then, once you get all this delicious honeycomb, Hello, Randy. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Glad to see you again. I hope you're having a wonderful holiday season, week, whatever holidays you happen to be celebrating. Oh wow, we got so much that we're actually overflowing it now. We've almost got a full bin in the juicer for the bees. And then we take our honeycomb, we throw it in the juicer. Now, you don't have to use the juicer. You can do this directly into a barrel by hand. The juicer just speeds up the process. And then you just squeeze it down. You make sure you have a bucket underneath to catch all that delicious honey. And you just squeeze it on down. And it does a perfect job. You have nothing unfortunate? Well, that's okay. You got back to RimWorld. I'm doing good as far as my health goes, you know. My leg's still my leg. It's gonna probably have permanent issues, but it's getting stronger. We're still doing our exercises. All right. Go ahead, and this one's empty, right? Yeah, we can leave that one under there. Let's go put all this new freshly squeezed honey down in our honey jar. What you doing in RimWorld? Doing anything specific? Putting us up to 24 liters of honey. Look at all that beautiful golden liquid. I love honey. Honey is so good. If you don't like honey, you haven't had the right one. You missed Project Zomboid from me, though. Did you watch the latest movie that I just put out? Playing normally, nothing special, just trying to remember the game. Right on. Hey, sometimes those are some of your funnest runs where you just jump in and see what you get into. All right, we need clay so we can make some more skeps. I'll grab 2 stacks so we can leave some up there. And now we gotta replace all the skips. I need more clay in there. That's why it's not letting me make any more. The dummy's blocking my skep now. It's a little annoying. There we go. We can put them right in the middle. That should be fine. That should be more than fine. We still have a lot of reeds left, so let's go ahead and just make some more skeps for this place. Not gonna hurt anyone to have extras in here. All right, that doubles up almost all of them. All right, let's do... We do 2 more, or are we out? All right, we're out. We'll leave it at that. More than good enough. Yeah, and then, you know, we just have our mother hive up there and she repopulates everything for us. It's beautiful. It's a great working system, I think. All right, let's get rid of this clay. That can go back in here. Our extra reeds can go in there. We're good to go. I7 is better than I5, typically. Like, that's a very basic understanding of it, but yes. Thought of buying a laptop, to be honest. I find Pro HP. I don't know too much about laptop or laptop specs or anything. The biggest thing I know is if you're going to touch gaming at all on a laptop, make sure that the cooling system on it is supreme. Otherwise, you're going to overheat your laptop. You're going to burn your memory and your storage and make the lifetime of the laptop itself go down a lot. If you don't have a proper cooling system for it, or platform for cooling when you game on it. Just things to keep in mind. If it's not for gaming, if you're just going to be doing like regular stuff on it, less important. What am I doing? We were going to finish doing the bees. We did that. Then we needed to... That took us almost all day long. My goodness. Then we were going to chop down some trees. Right, we've got our shears, we've got our axe. Let's go ahead and try and get as many seeds from this as we can. Don't tell OSHA. Definitely not jumping from treetop to treetop. We wouldn't do something so unsafe like that. Alright, man, we gotta try and pick up all this stuff we just chopped, see how many seeds we get. Do we end up with a surplus or just barely? Okay, we almost doubled our number. There it is. There's doubling our seeds. So like that. We can double our seed count, then we can always expand. And that is a beautiful thing. Alright, cool. We can have a chance at a couple more. Come on, one more seed. Give me an over 2-0 ratio here. Come on. Give it. Yeah, nice. We went from 3 to 8. Okay, so we got 8 seeds, which means 8 new trees can be planted. Let's get rid of these. Did my OBS just stop updating again? It did. It did indeed. Of course it did. Why wouldn't it? That's just what it loves to do. Supreme, damn, I must actually check. Also, you turned this into heaven, to be honest. No more dirt houses. Yeah, we've done a lot of big upgrades as far as making actual usable materials. We got sheets, we got our axes. That makes us princes, I guess. We're princes now? I mean, I've got a couple prince stuff up in my bedroom. We got those from a what was it? It was a ruin. It was like a royal crypt in the ground. It was pretty cool. right, is that all of them? Yeah, looks like it. Have any more acacias out here? Yeah, let's go chop these down too. Coming up. Going back down. God, I hate this tree. I can't stay in it. What's going on here? Ooh, shiver. I've got my crown. I've got my dress. That's funny. Unintentional, but hilarious. Oh, we gonna fight? I don't want to fight. Medium activity. You guys are just gonna keep coming. I'm out of here. Have a good night. See you later. Thanks for my acacia logs. Don't try to follow me. There's a gate there. You guys don't know how to operate gates. Gates are too sophisticated. Okay, acacia seeds. That puts us up to 13. Pretty good. Our acacia logs can go here. We haven't quite decided what we're going to do with them, but my gosh, are they pretty. Alright, so now we need to go to bed because we don't want to deal with drifters. We can finish landscaping everything in the morning. All right. What time is it? 2:30 or 3 in the morning. So medium activity still, so we still got to wait a little bit. Let's finish off the bread first. Or how long will this last in here? 6 days. 27 days on that, 52 days on that. Okay. I think you should have a very dangerous pet that should be called with the name of one of your favorite characters. So you want me to get like an alligator or I can't keep shivers or anything like that. They'll despawn over time with the darkness. That could be fun. So like a bear? You want me to get a bear and name him Rimuru? Or I don't know, something else like that. I wouldn't mind having a bear pet. I just don't know how I'm going to get him all the way to this island. You understand the complexity of what you're asking me to do? You want me to transport a very dangerous creature across the ocean and encapsulate it on my island thousands of blocks away. Sounds fun. We'll try at some point. I don't know when the heck we're going to get around to doing something like that, but I'm down to try. I would. I've got wolves. If you didn't know, I actually have 2 pet wolves. I can show you them. Is there anything we needed to get done, or are we good for a quick little trip over? I guess we could go do a resin collection while we're over there. I can show you my goats and my my wolves. I do have pet wolves. They don't have names yet. Feel free to name them. I haven't named them yet. They just kind of exist. I haven't named any of my animals. They're all dinner. All right, let's grab our chest here. We got food in our inventory or no? No. Okay. Well, all right. Shears are coming with. The axe is going to stay here. These shears are coming with. The scythe stays here. The knife stays here. Axe goes here. Shears go here. We've got extra sticks we need to put away. Do we even have room for them? Yes, we do. Lovely. Grab my chest here, throw that on my back. Alright, that's everything I need, right? Just food in my inventory, which I forgot to grab from the chest. One second. This is a very important step here. Grab our bread back out. Alright, time 5 o'clock in the morning, so it's just about to be daytime, so we can set off. Let's go do a quick resin trip on the other island. I appreciate that you're new here and you think that I could get enough community input to actually get an answer to that poll. I appreciate the thought. I'm just a wee little guy, my friend. It would be lovely. It would be. If you think of a name you'd like me to use, I'd be more than happy to use it for you, my friend. Right now, I'm just going to go ahead and show you when we get over there, my 2 little wolves. I also still have some pigs over here. I don't know what I'm going to do with them. They kind of just live in a hole now. They're the originators. The father and mother piglet. I can show you my little hobbit house I got over here. This is our second main island. This is where a lot of our main resources came from, where our first copper and our first tin came from. I think even where our chicken came from. And our pigs. Well, sort of. Our pigs sort of came from here. Truthfully, I think we brought 1 pig home, and the other like 5 or 6 or whatever happened to just spawn on my island, and I so this put him into a house and claimed him as mine. So this got a wolf on that island right there. This is a little hobbit hole that we made over here. It's just a little temporary shelter that we can use if we're ever sleeping over here. We put the little fire pit in the front because we tried to stay in here during a temporal storm and farm. And, well, it didn't work, but it kept him out. Medium activity. We might have to fight our way over. The motherland, you say? I would say this is the motherland, yes. This is where a lot of our stuff came from. So meet our wolves. We've got a breeding pair, a lovely female and a lovely male. So at any point in time, we can, you know, keep feeding them meat and possibly get baby wolves if we actively attempted and tried. It's on the cards. It's in the tables, you know. We used to have more wolves in here, but we needed animal fat and hides and stuff, so we borrowed them. They didn't need them. Oh,
We have another wolf pit. Back here. I wasn't expecting to have a wolf pit spawn. Just to make sure you can't get out, we're gonna do this real quick. Perfect. All right, well there you go. We've started another wolf pit. You've seen it here live. And then this is my little boar pit. This is where the mother boar came from. Oh, we got a raccoon in there. We still got a whole bunch of boars. They're chilling, having a good time. We put a trap in here and the baby went in and we caught him. It was a good time. All right, let's go collect the resin while we're over here. Let's see, we've got a couple resin trees we can collect from, or should be able to collect from. I don't think we've done a run anytime recently. Beautiful. Oh, I can show you our shrine to the gods. Got resin over here we got to grab first. This is Ephraim. He's been a good guy. He's lived here all his life. Longer than we have. So here we have a lovely little shrine to the gods. An original Stonehenge that we found here. And we've made a few donations over the time. Some children's toys, some old lantern. And in here, let me show you. We're just going to take a little peek. Have a little toast with the gods real quick. This is our first barrel of black wine that we've ever made. We donated it to be blessed by the gods and for them to drink and enjoy. And every now and then we come and we toast with them. And enjoy just a little bit of heaven's wine. Or Olympus wine. Depends what gods you believe in, I guess. Whichever gods you believe in, we toast to them. Right over here is the prince's crypt that we found. Little underground ruin. Should be coming up here in just a moment. Yeah, where those tools are. Take a little gander down here, you'll see a fancy little ruins. Yeah. And right in there is the entrance to the crypt. You can see where we climbed down here. This is a pretty cool area. I like this spot. Now, supposedly, I could be digging down and I could possibly be finding more stuff here, but I think we're just gonna leave it the way it is. We don't wanna... Oh, we've got some old weapons here, too, that we didn't take. We've got the ruined boar spear. Got the ruined dagger. And the ruined arming sword, all actual weapons, just very, very low durability. Got some funeral bells down here. More ruined lantern. I didn't show you my goats, but they're not really doing anything. They're just hanging out. Is that a cave right there? Hi, buddy. That's a goat. That's not my goat. That's just a random goat. I think that goat belongs to the trader that lives over here somewhere. Right down here is one of the hardest holes we ever had to fight through. If you go back an episode or two, you'll see where we got death number 6. And it was in that stupid hole. Where's my resin? There it is. Gotta keep our eye out for bears. I never know when a bear is gonna pop up. We don't really mess with the mushrooms anymore since we have a farm. Mushrooms tend to be more worth, and they're really worth it early on when you need an early vegetable source. The late game, they're too much work to collect for how much value you get out of them. Everything is a trade on your time. Here's our trader guy. I forget what your name is, sir. Sorry. This is Quill. Meet Quill. He's got a lovely little house here. He had a goat at some point, but I think he let him out, and that's how the goat population on this island actually started, if you didn't know. True story. Alright, time to collect our beautiful resin. Is there a big mushroom in this mod or no? Like giant mushrooms, like tree-sized mushrooms? Not that I know of. Here you'll see my original bee. He was too high in the tree, so we had to build this platform of flowers for him. We decided to leave them alone and let them continue to be bees because of how wonderful they were. Plus, if we ever mess up our apiary at home, we can come back and collect more. Plus, if we were on multiplayer, we could let other people collect bees. Everybody deserves to have honey. If we have another tree right over here, we can go grab. We're not going to grab the tree on the far part of the island. It's just a little too far away to run to. Go. And another 10 resin to my collection. Is there anything else I want to do on this island while I'm here? Could collect that high fertility soil. It is still just sitting here, waiting to be collected. One day we'll grab it. It's not really on our top priority. We find medium fertility soil to be just fine. It's not a big deal. Little fox. Hello, little fox. Oh, got some full-grown flax here. Don't mind if I grab that. Even though I've got all the twine I could use, I still have a hoarding addiction, if you will. I need to just gather everything. Hello, bunny. You want to come home with me? You can be friends with the pigs. What were you here for, by the way? I was here just to, just as an excuse to show you my wolves. That was it. You were talking about showing you getting a dangerous pet, and I was like, I have a dangerous pet. I have a couple wolves. So I showed you my wolves. I've also got some goats over here. I figured while we were here, we could gather resin because we don't do that on a regular anymore. But yeah, we got some goats over here. You can still see we've got a little bit of surface tin here. We can collect whenever we want. You know, we've got some lovely goats down here. They're just goating around. There once was a deer here too. But he done disappeared. So I think he snuck his way back here and despawned somehow. Do we still have a male and a female? We do, okay. Let's close up this hole. Do we have rammed earth? We have no rammed earth. How do we have no rammed earth? Didn't I have rammed earth? Whatever, give me this dirt. Bam. Alright, you guys stay out here. Don't despawn. You stay here and be good Angora goats until I'm ready to breed you again, okay? Look, I gave you a lantern and everything. You should be happy. So we got some goats down there. One day we'll actually get around to... I have a bit of a problem here. I can't get out anymore. My staircase got deleted. There we go. Now I can get back out again. Hey, my pleasure. I think it's been a while since I've done a full tour of all the upgrades anyway, so it'll be good for the VOD viewers and everybody else that wants to see it as well. I get to enjoy seeing where we've gone from to where we go to. Can even do a little highlight video about it at some point. I think that's all we need to do on this island. I think we're done for now. We don't need any copper or tin, or really, we don't even need the resin. We don't need any glacier ice. We're not doing any spelunking. We still need to explore all the caves of this island, but it's just something we haven't bothered to do yet. I think we're done here. Now, this was even our first charcoal pit right here. Little 3x3 nugget. Made the first bits of charcoal that we charted all the way back home in our canoe. Or was that when we had the raft still? I don't remember. That's okay. Let's get out of here. See you later, island. I'm sure we'll be back at some point to pillage your goods. Away, 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 away. I would like to get down to that desert island today as well. What time is it? It's 1 o'clock, so we'd get there about dark and have to sleep the night. We'll head out later. We'll head home. We'll grab all the stuff that we think we're missing. Drop off any little stuff we're not going to need. This. Yeah. And then we'll make preparations to head out for the desert again so we can continue finishing our exploration of that little, like, broke down church thing. We gotta go down into the basement today and finish off those locust nests. See what other kind of dangerous goodies, because there were, what were they? The deep shivers and stuff coming out of the basement. We gotta be a little bit worried about how deep down it actually goes, or how strong are creatures, because if it can spawn those, then it can spawn the harder stuff, like the buzzsaw thing, whatever the heck that is. That thing hurts when we have our steel or our iron armor on, so And that island we saw an elk on once upon a time. So if we ever do decide to tame an elk, we might be able to use that island. We've basically sworn that island off after almost dying to a bear there. Or I think we died to a bear there and then almost died to a bear again there. And then we just stopped going back. There's not enough goodies over there, so if you're not there for bear or elk, what are you doing? We never really did any prospecting on the island. We don't really know what's there, but it's just we had so many other good islands, we didn't need that island. So that island, as far as I could tell, just doesn't have that many goodies on it. All right, flaxseed, resin. Oh boy, got over 2 stacks of resin now. Crazy good. And then flax fiber can go in here, or rather flax grain. Get rid of our firewood. Got our extra bucket, we've got our food, we've got our wine, we've got our pies. Let's go and grab... Yeah, let's just eat the pies for now. We've got more than enough food. Alright, 15 o'clock. Let's go to bed. When we wake up, we'll set sail for the desert island, and when we get there, it should be just about morning time. This is gonna put us to like 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, something like that. Midnight. Man, I'm bad at math. Alright, we might get there a little early, but it's not a problem. Do we want to bring our iron armor with us? Also, weren't you standing here before? I could have sworn you were on this corner, but maybe not. Maybe I pushed you back and it was like, it's fine. That's something I would do. All right, let's go. We've got all the stuff we could use. Got our shields right there. We missed the boat a little bit.
Unfurl the sails and off into the darkness we sail. The horizon is calling.
We are heading right down here. Not too far of a journey. Just a journey enough. You can search far and wide, you can drink the whole town dry. Wait. Can we do this while we're out at sea, or is it too much? I wish to have a single thing of black currant wine. Thank you. Aye, ha ha ha. Never find a beer so brown as the ones you drink in our hometown. You can drink your fancy ales, you can drink 'em by the flagon, but the only brew for the brave and true comes from my little island. Hey, oh, to the bottle like whoa, 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 drink my hands and drown my woes. It may fall, the rain may go, the rate may be many miles to go. The Hobbit medley continues, but I shall not continue. Everybody knows sailing into the ocean in the dark is better when you're a little wine drunk. Since we can't get rum, this is the closest thing we can get. Blunt the knives, bend the forks, smash the bottles and burn the corks. Wait. Smash the bottles. I said that wrong. My brain doesn't know why I said it wrong or how I said it wrong. Drunk driver experience, that's right. If you're gonna sail the ocean's blue, you might as well drink yourself drunk, too. I believe that's an ancient proverb. Feel free to quote me on it. Whoa, that island came out of nowhere. There is more parts of that island. Are we here? I don't think we'd be here already. I didn't think so. We got here a little too fast. A little too fast. All right, right about there should do it. Yeah, it'll get us to this island, and then we turn down the coast, sail around, and we'll be back to where we were. Cheerful glasses and cracked coffee. Da da da. My brain just sometimes doesn't like to remember the words to songs that I sing all the time. Like, I don't know why it does that. Like, today I can't remember that song. I'll remember it in like an hour and I'll know all the words again. Just like, I'll know a song, it'll be stuck in my head. My brain will forget every lyric that ever exists for that song until like I go and like somehow remember the line or hear it again, and then all of a sudden, oh, I know it. Yeah, I know every part of it by heart. It's no problem. It's like all the pathways to the memories are blocked, and they're waiting for the Rubik's Cube to shuffle around so they can find the right connection. Human experience to not remember your favorite songs. Ain't that the truth? Or the reason that you went into that room. Why? Why did I get up? I don't know. And then you remember the second you sit down. God damn it, I forgot the thing! Sailing into the darkness with wine up in my bucket. Alright, we'll save the rest of that glorious wine for another time. We're almost there. Open? Open? Open sesame. Open sesame. Open sesame? Open sesame. Thank you. Took you a little while to get there. Those are empty. I put in the wrong bucket. That's my bucket. That's the bucket of wine. There we go. We've got a good what is that? 76 liters of travel wine. We sail prepared, okay? You never leave home without it. You love funky songs? Like old school funk or like new school funk? Are we talking about like jazz funk? Or like, are we talking about like crazy town funk, like muck sticky funk? What kind of funk are you talking? Funk goes in a lot of different directions, you know? That funky. Feels a little funky. I do enjoy both jazz and funk. Both are enjoyable. As well as like, I wouldn't really say disco, but like that funky, not funk. Toby Fox. I'm terrible with names, so I do apologize if I don't recognize the name of some song writer that I probably know the songs of. Undertale. Oh, okay. Very nice. Yes, I do know the Undertale OST. It's pretty good. What would you say your favorite Toby Fox melody would be? Alright, we gotta avoid this first island and coast down the coast. I'm glad we were able to see it from here. But what is up with that giant... Do you guys see that? Like right next to the sail. What is going on right there? Oh, at the bottom right corner of the sail. It looks like it's just pine trees, but like they connect in a funky way that it makes me almost think it's like a ruins or something there. Maybe we investigate a little bit closer. I feel like you enjoy most songs besides heavy metal. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I love everything. Like I really enjoy different tunes all the way even into heavy metal, as long as 99% of the song isn't screaming. Like I enjoy screaming like under vocals or even like choruses or like mixed vocal screaming. But if the entire thing is just screaming, I don't enjoy that. Like I'll enjoy like the actual instrumentals behind those songs, but I can't enjoy 90% plus of someone just going. Obviously, I can't scream, but I thought it might have been a ruin. It might still. What's going on with that? It looks weird. Well, we're gonna investigate. Oh, it's getting foggy. I'm not gonna really be able to investigate now. Oh well. I think it was just pine trees messing with me in the distance. Silhouetting on the horizon. Get a little snowstorm out at sea. What temperatures are right now? -1. Yeah, winter is coming hard. October is just about to end. November is about to swing in. We got to move a little bit closer to this island here. Looks like we got some towering platform area on the north side of the desert island that we can go check out. Could be some cool stuff over there. We'll get there when we get there. We're more interested in the desert part of the island because we haven't explored too much desert environment yet. There are definitely a lot of Sanguro cactuses on this island, so you know, we may even be able to make a nice little Sanguro treat. Could be fun. One of the favorites is Spider Dance and Amalgam. Okay, I'll take a listen to those later. Spider Dance and Amalgam. Spider Dance sounds like it'll be a super interesting one. Maybe. Is that one of the ones from Undertale OST, or is that something else? Like, are we still talking about his music, or did you refer to something new? Looks like adventure awaits. That's right. We are heading for an abandoned building where we know a locust nest still lives. We sealed it shut so they'd stop attacking us so we could finish looting the rest of it. We didn't even destroy the rest of the locust nest, so they could have even repopulated. We could be in for quite a battle. Okay, they're both Toby Fox songs. Cool. I feel Spider Dance, like, that sounds very familiar to me, so I'll let you know if I did hear it previously or not after I listen to it later. The other one doesn't ring a bell. Was made for a donator. Very cool. Or it was made by donation for a donator. Paid for by a donator. Somebody. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Well, I guess we drowned. The good part of your boat stopping when you leave your seat is that when you press the wrong button, your boat doesn't go away. The bad part is I can't hang up here while the boat sails and feel like Captain Jack Sparrow. So, benefits, downsides, there's a little bit of everything. This, like, if I could actually go up onto these while the boat sails and just sail like this, like, I'd be so happy. This is peak cinema right here. Riding in the lookout seat. Hello, Tallow. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Glad to see you again. I hope you're having a wonderful one. Ooh, we got some more mallow over there. We needed that. We're gonna stop and pick up these flowers real quick. We need them. For the garden. Peak game. That's right. Ninja Story is pretty peak. Let's go grab some more. Ooh, we could get some Sanguro from that one if we wanted. Maybe worth it to make a run through and see just how much Sanguro fruit we could get. Let's see, we would need so much of it. We need 2.5 stacks to make a full 50-liter barrel of fruit juice into any kind of wine or anything. So we would need 128 plus 32, whatever that number is. Would be 130 plus 30 would be 160. Math, that was actually pretty easy math. I don't think I'm about to find 80 cactuses that are fruiting, so I don't think making a full barrel is on my agenda. But making a small barrel maybe could be, and then starting a collection. I think if we're going to do that, we need an elk. We need an elk to run the desert faster. Otherwise, it's going to take us like 2 days. Oh, there's the hyena and his baby. Look at that little cute little baby. Look at him. Yeah, you guys can have those flowers. Don't worry. I'm not going to... Yeah, you don't need to worry about me. We're all friends here. Right? Friends? Friends? Good hyena. Friends. For donator, whole area character and song was made for a big donation in early development, if memory serves correctly. That's very cool. Very, very cool. Can we not tame a hyena? So, technically, no. Aggressive animals are not quote-unquote tameable. However, all animals are quote-unquote breedable. So, although you can't get to like a Generation 6 hyena and it be friends with you, you can still put a hyena in a hole and feed it and get baby hyena. So, it just depends on what your definition of tame is. What is your definition of a pet? A domesticated animal? Is it just a creature that you've named and claimed as your own, regardless of whether or not it'll eat your face? Then yes, you can domesticate a hyena. But otherwise, no. You cannot. It will not end well. Breedable is a funny word. Ah, there she is. The place we had our battle last time. Let us weigh our anchor and get ready for another showdown. We should probably also... Yeah. Maneuver the boat so that we're not sailing into that, so we do need to make a quick escape. We have the option available to us. All right, let's get ready. Flowers can go in here. Everything else is in our chest. Take that off our bag, throw it on the ground. All right, so we've got pie and we've got food. Go ahead and grab this. This has 1 extra serving. We'll take that out. Everything else can stay the way it is. All right. Let's go see if those locusts started to respawn. We should. How much durability does this have left? Only 71. We're gonna go ahead and take our other blade out of our bag as well, just in case this it breaks mid-battle. We'd rather not have that happen to us. I've got this lovely meteoric iron one waiting to be used. We've already looted that church. That's where we got all that lovely artwork from. At least most of it. We got some of it from in here? Okay. Some of the locusts are respawning. We're gonna have to fight our way through all over again because we didn't finish them off. There they come. Swarms of the evil little critters. We like to imitate their little hop. Makes it a lot easier to avoid their damage. When they jump, we jump. All right. You said in an early stream that you were prepping for winter. When does that start? It's basically already started. It's currently November right now. We're a little bit more south, so it's a little bit warmer. But basically, winter is starting. Like, we can't do another harvest of food, right? We can't plant anything because it won't grow in time. It'll all die before we get that harvest, minus the rye that we planted. We're hoping the rye is going to finish up. But actual winter, like, we've already seen first snowfall of the year. But I would probably consider, like, December, like, the beginning of winter. And all this is just fall and autumn. They look like jumping spiders, except they're made of bronze and mechanical parts. They look like little jumping ticks. All right. Whew. Killing locusts is hungry work. What am I more afraid of, spiders or lizards? Neither. I'm more afraid of dark water. I have no problems with spiders or lizards. I love lizards. Lizards are awesome. Spiders are okay. I don't have any problems with spiders. I've had a few pet spiders, not like aquarium or terrarium spider, but like, where did you guys all come from? Like, that spider in the corner of my room is now my friend's type of pet spider. Come here, buddy. All right. Still water is scary. Yeah, brain-eating amoebas, like that sort of concept is terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Okay. Might be able to do this. Spider lover. You keep random, you don't kill spiders, you're a spider lover. It's true, I don't kill a lot of spiders. If I find a spider in my house, I typically release it back outside. but that's also because I have a very big bug problem typically, like a lot of ladybugs and stink bugs and stuff. So I try and encourage the spider population to lower the pest problems that exist in this area. And I got to tell you, ever since I've been nicer to the spiders around my house, I've been seeing less. Wait, don't you, Talia? Don't you live in an area where like lots of lizards exist? I forgot what my other thought was now. I got distracted by that. But yeah, don't you live in a lizard-rich area? Yeah, still water is just any slightly warm or average temperatured body of water that has no motion in it. It's the perfect breeding ground for brain-eating amoeba and other nasty viruses and stuff like that. So jumping in it, into still water or falling into still water is almost certain death. Especially if you don't get treated properly. I don't even know about what the treatment is for brain-eating amoeba. If there is one. I've never like dug into them that much, but yeah. All right, so if I'm correct, I'm gonna hit this crate and it's gonna spawn stuff. Yep. So what I'm gonna do to simplify my life. Should have brought more rammed earth. Such a stupid technique. I'm gonna create a floating block. I'm gonna get on the floating block, and then I'm gonna destroy it because I don't have to worry about it. The things will spawn, they'll fall onto the ground, giving me just enough to break their spawner, and then I can run away. Probably also could have just tanked them while I destroyed it, but I'd rather damage my armor as little as possible. Alright, that gets rid of them. They're everywhere. Well, I figured because they're everywhere, you would learn to not be afraid of them, right? What kind of lizards do you got there? I lived in Florida for a while, so we had I had a lot of lizards too, but I became friends with them, mostly because of June bugs and love bugs. But basically anytime like those damn June bugs would fly, you would smack them down onto the ground, and then like you'd see like 2 or 3 lizards just like come flying out from like the bushes or the grass to try and eat that free food. It was great. Whoa, where'd you come from? I'm trying to tell a story here. What the heck are you? You're whiter than the other ones. What are you? Are you just a regular little guy? No, you're just a regular little guy. Yeah. Where did you come from, though? Whoa, hey. You are an interesting one, that's for sure. Yeah, the basement's still sealed. I didn't think you guys would be able to get out. Alright, let's see if we can get rid of the rest of these. Night's coming. We're gonna need to probably sleep through the night. Oh, it is a calm night, so it might not be that big of a deal. Oh, I've also always thought like snakes and lizards are cool, so when I lived around them being everywhere, I thought it was just a nice little bonus. Did we forget any in here? No, I think we got them all in here. I think it's just a few more upstairs in that last room there. Let's go find out. Yeah, we got one more up there at least. We got a crate there. Got a whole bunch of these ones in here. Is that another crate back there? Yeah, another spawning crate. Let's see if we can get through some of these real quick. You do love dinosaurs. Wait. Lizards are just tiny dinosaurs, man. If you just start thinking about lizards as dinosaurs, I'm sure you'll be fine. If you love dinosaurs, right? They're just tiny little prehistoric dudes. That was because of the spike, okay. Stupid spike, get out of my way. Dinosaurs are not sticky and creepy. You don't know that. You didn't live with them. We're still debating whether or not some of them had feathers. How do you know they didn't have slimy scales? You hope they're not lizard-like. I'm sure there was some, like the Komodo dragon. I consider him a dinosaur still. One, two, okay. Nice, we were able to finish that one off before it spawned anymore. Alright, that clears all of that. We got one more up there, plus we gotta destroy that if we want our linden flax. Komodo dragons are cute, would definitely keep one if it wouldn't. Komodo dragons are lizards. I'm confused. Are you afraid of lizards? Or are you not? Are you just only afraid of the tiny like gecko lizards, like salamanders and stuff? Like salamanders and lizards are a little bit different. Iguanas, Komodo dragons, they're just giant lizards. And that's why they're extra adorable. Okay. Interesting. So the smaller something is, the creepier it is to you. Is that how it goes? If it was like a giant version of itself, would it be considered cute to you? Like what's that giant salamander in like China or something that like lives in the earthy mud? I forget its name. I think it's like giant salamander or something. It has a name though. I can't remember what it is. It's a big old thing with a giant mouth. I think it's adorable. Looks so goofy. It looks like Ditto took over a lizard body in real life. Like Quagmire. I forget what that Pokemon's name is. And the blue one with the round face. Alright, we got 2 spawns there, 3 spawns. Alright, we got a little bit of a fight. We're gonna back up here. There we go. Beautiful. And if you noticed, our Falc's blade has turned white. It means we're using our meteoric iron one. All right, and this is all clutter, so we can't get anything from that, right? Yep. 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 We could take the aged beds. We don't necessarily need aged beds. All right, so we gotta get up the stairs and take care of that final one. Maybe you just don't like the sticky and quick part, maybe. The house geckos we get in Saudi are small and sticky and sometimes don't move for ages. Do we want to gather all the crates from upstairs? Nah, we don't care. We have enough crates at home. Do we have any more? Yeah, we got one more locust nest here to destroy. Two more, actually. All right, let's go back to the boat. We're going to set up a little campsite, have lunch. Get attacked by a damn bowthorn. Our boat should be over here somewhere. It'd be nice if the light was always lighting more than when we're 5 feet away. I have max render distance on, game. Max render distance. You see how far away I can see the trader's lantern? Boat lantern needs to be seen at least that far. Come on. Come on. Why does the lantern on the boat only have like a 10 block render distance when all other lights have very big render distances? I'm sure it'll get fixed soon, but if not, I'm going to be very disappointed. All right, let's we need to move some stuff around. We got dang near enough rope already. Tons of metal scraps, so we can make plenty of black dye if we want to. Maybe it's the boat, like it's only loaded when you're closer. Maybe, but like I can physically see the boat when the light isn't on. So like the boat is rendering in and the lantern's object is loading in, but the light of the lantern isn't loading in time. But like the light of lanterns on traders and stuff can be seen from oceans away. So it's just like, it's not loading the light correctly. Like maybe it has an LOD, which is a level of detail. In games, you have something that's known as an LOD, which the farther away you are, the less detailed an object is. So maybe for whatever reason, the low LED version of this lantern doesn't have a light emitter, and it probably should. That'd be my first guess at why that isn't rendering up in time. That they simply have the light load level on the lantern on the boat on the incorrect LOD. And they need to extend it further. That's all. It may also just have a specific light render distance value that isn't set the same. It could also be a bug with the fact that this is a dynamic object and that is a non-dynamic object, and this is a non-dynamic object. This is a dynamic object. So it may just be a difference in render settings, there's a lot of things as far as like development that could cause that light to render at a shorter distance than it's supposed to. Or it could be a planned feature, maybe having boats have lanterns ignite the same way traders do and regular lanterns do is very expensive. Maybe it's a lot more expensive to have that render all the time. There's a lot of different options. We're gonna risk it? We're just gonna risk it. Beautiful. Everything worked out gloriously. Put our bed away. It is now 8:30 in the morning. Somebody call me stupid. Just do it real quick. Just that was so dumb of me. Why did I do that? Oh gosh. Oh no. Okay, well, I'll just put everything back. Anything else that needs to be in there? Our other iron prospecting pick, our bed, firewood. These bandages go there, food's there. The rest can stay on us. Sir, you don't punch the crate to pick it up. You use the carry-on mod. Alright, let's go deal with that basement. Oh, vibe check. I've been sitting here talking this whole time. Y'all can't hear me. That's my bad. So I'm just going to hide up here for the temporal storm that's coming. If you didn't know, we just got a temporal storm warning. It's on its way. It's got a few more minutes before it gets here. We grab some termites for a little protein snack while we hang out with our buddy Joe. Skella Joe. He says it's all good. He really enjoyed his acorn. But yeah, we're just gonna hang here around among the clutter for the next 10 minutes, you know? If you need a drink, now's the time to go get a drink. If you want to get a snack, maybe go grab a snack. Gotta go to the bathroom. Take your bio break, my friends. Because we're gonna be hanging out here with Skella Joe for, well, a little while. We're going to be here all temporal storm, at least. Tell us a fact. A fact. Okay. What is an interesting fact? Did I ever meet Beyonce? No, I've never met Beyonce. I probably haven't met any celebrities, to be completely honest. I used to live near a Patriots player a long time ago. He lived in the same apartment as me, or apartment complex. It's cool. He signed football for me a long time ago. Back when Bledsoe was still part of the Patriots. But fact, here's a fact for you. Platypuses secrete milk from their skin like sweat. And the babies just lick it off of them. If you didn't know about that, now you do. Enjoy that fact. So you guys have any favorite drinks? Water. Yeah, I drink a lot of water. That's my go-to drink, unfortunately. As far as like alcoholic drinks, I really like fruity things, really girly drinks. Those are always fun. Yeah, platypuses also have venom. I think the milk fact is a little bit more interesting than the venom fact, but the fact that they're a mammal who produces venom is also an interesting fact. And have a pouch. Tell us something you're certain we don't know. Something I'm certain you don't know. What is a fact that I'm certain you don't know? I don't think I could confidently ascertain a fact that you don't know. Because you could be like me and just be filled with a bunch of random ass facts. Let's see. You like milkshakes and you believe they are one of the few mammals to lay eggs. Yes. Yes, platypuses also lay eggs. They are the weirdest freaking creature in all of existence. They, by right, shouldn't exist the way they exist. But they do. It's one thing to say they shouldn't, it's another to realize that they do, in fact, exist as real creatures in reality. I'm still trying to think of a fact that you wouldn't know. I mean, I could do something stupid that's only based in my reality, like the color of my bike is matte black. You guys technically don't know that, and it's a fact. For example, there's a building in your city which used to be the tallest building, which with a designed hole in it for a few years. Like when you say a designed hole, you mean like a fly-through hole, like a vertical hole in like a skyscraper sort of thing? I mean, Saudi's got a lot of crazy buildings. I guess we came here a little. Wait, guys, is that another little room over there? Do you see that? Hold on, we're going down. we'll be right back once the temporal storm's about to hit. There's a little room over there. I don't know. I don't remember if we went and checked that out last time. But we're gonna do that right now. How do we get up there? Just like this. Almost made it. We'll need one more ladder to fully make it. There we go. Yeah, there's a little room here. I mean, it's only got a crate and a freaking useless tin ingot. I already have a tin ingot. I couldn't do anything with it before. What am I supposed to do with it now? Well, thanks for the crate, I guess. What else we got? Clutter. Clutter. These crates are clutter, so they're nothing. And then this has, ooh, okay. That is actually something worth grabbing. Got some aged planks in here. Beautiful. We'll go ahead and grab this too while we're here. Might as well. All right, how much time do we got? Still got a few minutes. Is there anything else over here worth collecting? The answer appears to be no. You only know spooky facts about centipedes and bugs. What kind of facts do you know about centipedes? Oh, I should not have jumped from there. Yeah, that was a mistake. Centipedes are pretty cool. I don't hurt centipedes. I like centipedes. They are a little creepy with their billions of legs. Them millipedes, centipedes, hundredpedes, whatever. They all got too many legs. Creepy ass bugs. But I still don't kill them because I know they're good and they kill the other creepy ass bugs that I like even less. The number one way to survive as a creepy creature is to remove other creepy creatures from the world. In which case, the value of you being creepy is slightly less than their value of being creepy. And therefore you are more important to me than they are. And can stay in my life or further. And while we speak about that, let's have ourselves a little termite snack. Yum. Raw termites fresh from the mound. Hey, Skelejo, how long have you been here, man? Just like hanging out up here? What bike do you ride? Didn't know you were cool like that, bro. I've got a 25 Honda Rebel 500. My motorcycle at the moment. Beautiful old bike. I had a 24, but it got it was Laurel matte green, but I kind of totaled it, and then insurance paid for this new one. So now I have a 25. Oh, I do miss my bike, my old bike. The color of it was so good. Now this one's just a basic matte black. Looks all right. Doesn't look quite as nice, but still a beautiful bike. Hey, Skelejo, what kind of bike did you drive back in the old days? You look more like a Gixxer rider to me. Maybe a Subaru or Suzuki. Sorry, Javer. You guys had a lovely courtyard pond. Is this storm gonna happen or what? I feel like it's been 8 minutes. Skeleton don't seem that into. He's probably mad because I came in here and I stole all his cool stuff and just left him here. You know, like this was his private bedroom, and I just like I kind of rampaged. I took all his stuff. I threw the old stuff out the window that I didn't want. You know, he might still be upset that I threw his books out the window. I personally, I'd be a little upset too if somebody I didn't know yet broke into my house, started smashing up all my old stuff, and throwing my stuff out the window. You know, but we're past that now. We're roommates. We're best friends. Me and him, we talk about all our favorite books together. You know, he's a real fan of the Anne Rice series, particularly the Queen of the Damned. He definitely liked the movie, too. He enjoyed the movie. I don't know if he ever actually got to see the movie, but definitely a book enjoyer. I threw his wife out the window, did I? That's right, I did. There was the bones. Oh, no. Oh, that's funny. I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't mean to disrespect your family like that. Seriously, where's the storm though? We're just hanging out here with Joe. So, you know, just hanging out in the tower, the same old thing we did last week. Not a thing to do but talk to you. God. Joe, how old are you? I'd have to carbon date him. He doesn't have a tongue anymore. How many pickles? How many pickles? How many pickles? Where's that question coming from? I have no idea, sir. Hold on, sir. I'd like to reposition the way that I'm sitting so that maybe I can make use of it? Good enough. Did the game lie to me? I feel like the game kind of lied to me. A light temporal storm is approaching. Has it not been 8 minutes? I could have been done with the basement by now. This looks like the plot to some movie. Stuck with Joe. Me and Skella Joe gonna be the next main characters, the hero. There we go. Light temporal storm is finally imminent. Me and Skella Joe gonna be the leading protagonist in your next apocalyptic video. It's a movie about those who survived the nuclear wastelands of the desert. Oh, I've got far more patience than that, but I think that actually happened to us earlier. I don't remember. I know it happened to us once while we were sailing. The storm just started and it came, but if you're sailing, you're pretty safe. You don't really have anything to worry about if you're sailing. Which, I mean, we could go do right now, but we want to be on this island. And I would just sleep through it, but we have that setting on where we can't sleep through temporal storms, so it'd just wake us up when it got here. Which, it's here. So yeah, we're really hoping nothing can spawn in this room. We're putting all of our money on that bet that we are safe in this little cage here. We have no idea, but we're making that bet. I think some spiders have frogs as pets. Ooh, actually, yeah, I did know about that. Or at least I've read a child's story about it. I don't know if I've ever like seen it in real life. Alright, well, real quick, I'm gonna give the mic over to Skelejoe. He's gonna tell you a couple jokes, okay? And, I'll be right back. I just need to go to the... Can you get your hand out of your face? What is it, like? Do I need to come over here? Like, I'm trying to give the mic to Skelejoe. Can you get your hand out of the view? Come on, man. Alright, Skelejoe. I need you to entertain the people real quick. I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break, and when I get back, you're gonna have the whole audience cracking up. Alright, I'll be right back. Glad to see Joe's been entertaining you guys. He's been telling you all about his crazy antics back when he was a younger guy. Oh, is Martha the one That's, yeah, apologies. Sorry about Martha there, Joe. I didn't know, okay? I'm an uncultured man. You have to forgive me. He's a mannequin, Joe. You got to let it slide. Oh my gosh. There's so many of them out there. What the heck? Oh! They're shooting! They've discovered where I am. Excuse me, Joe. I'm just gonna step up on your shoulder real quick. Don't mind me. I just needed a boost to get up here. Look, I'm trying to keep us safe, okay? It's dangerous out here. I'm coming down here, away from all the swirling winds and sands. Storm seems like a lot of trouble if you're outside. Yeah, I would not recommend getting stuck outside. Also, the thing about the storms is that every time you have a storm, the next storm is going to be stronger. They get incrementally worse as you have more storms throughout your playthrough. I don't know if there's a max to that or not, but like a progress thing, yeah. Basically, it's easier for you while you're not as much geared, and then, well, at this point, if I stepped outside, it's basically a death sentence. There's like 3 shivers over here. I think I've counted like 5 or 6 drifters. At least 4 or 5 bow torn down there. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Want a piece of pie, Joe? You don't have the stomach for it? Okay, man. I understand. Yeah, cranberry pie is not for everybody. I get it. It's definitely, especially when it's like a few days old and it's just been sitting in somebody's pocket. Like, I get that. I get it. I wouldn't want somebody else's pocket pie either. Don't have the stomach for it. That's hilarious. Okay. Are we done with this temporal storm thing? It would appear to be so. But now it's dark. With apocalyptic activity. Joe, we're gonna be spending the night, buddy. Yeah, me and you, best friends. Yeah, look, I could patch you up if you want. If you're not feeling at full health, I've got poultices that might be able to assist you, my friend. You know? Not interested? Okay. That's okay. No, you don't need to do anything you don't want to do. Well, it's past my bedtime, sir, so I'm just gonna... Ooh. Beds are bouncy. I'm just gonna jump on the bed, apparently. Woo! Okay, no, but seriously, we gotta get into bed. We got a long day ahead of us there, Joe. Joe may be a Janice. He's a Joe to me. I'll let him figure out the rest on his own. Or their own. I'm not about to get into it and measure his hip circumference. I know. Well, paleontologist is for dinosaurs. What's it for humans? Archaeologist? What's the word for stomach? Wow, why are you? There's so many of you still out here. What's the word? Coming down. Don't mind me. I kind of wish that giant book wasn't clutter. Like, I actually would like to take that. I mean, I could go get glue and then I'd have a chance to take it. But, like, I don't know. I'd like it to be more than just, like, a giant... So many. So many! Squeezing through, don't mind us. There's snow in the air already. 13 degrees down here. Getting colder. Alright, we got a few bowsworn over there. They should hopefully be going away soon. What's the word? What's the hat? What's your major? I think they left me alone. All right, let's put some of this stuff here away. Sure, that one will work. I mean, it's not exactly the loot I would want. It's not the loot I don't want, though, so... And I can't be too mad about it. Got more flowers. Those already have a spot. An ingot, that can go in there. I believe it's this one? No? Yes, it was that one. Alright, let's head into that basement and see what we can do. It's from Adventure Time. I didn't recognize it, and it's from Adventure Time? Shame on me. What the heck? I need to go back and rewatch Adventure Time. It's been a few years. I love Adventure Time. Such a good show. A+ material. Grab some more of these flowers, too. I don't know how many we need. I think we already have more than enough, but just in case. Okay, opening up the next level of the seal. Here they come. The seal has been unbroken, or has been broken. The locust swarm has been released from their confines. Oh, we jumped so far. Alright. Can we make any progress? Still more. Make some space. Wacha! Get away from me! We got another one here. Take that sneak attack as soon as we can. Are you guys just like infinitely spawning? What's going on down here? Did we? I think we left our lantern upstairs too. We gotta go get back and get that. Not right this second. Alright, we'll just try and break this one while we're here. We're not gonna have time with these guys about to attack us. Okay. Keep going. And we got another one coming. No, 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 come on, let me switch. Oh, it's regenning. Alright, I think we caught it before it fully regened. Okay, we got another one coming. Don't push me, just die. Ah, fully regened. Dang it. Stupid locust. Why are you such a punk? Get out of here. Trying to play tag with me or something. There's a lot of episodes as far as you're aware. I mean, yeah, but I've watched One Piece all the way through, so if I can do that, I can watch anything. You know what I mean? It's like 1,500 episodes, 1,200 episodes, something like that. We're gonna move these blocks. We're probably gonna block that downstairs again while we finish off clearing up here. Just because there were like drifters and stuff. All right, that's blocked. We can now clean up here. And is there nothing in the chest, sir? There's nothing in the chest. That's unfortunate. Small crate with junk. Got a copper felx, copper spear. Another locust next to be destroyed. Chains, cracked vessel. We got to get rid of that one right there for sure. Let's make our way to it slowly. It's Fern. Oh, man, who's my favorite character? I both love and hate the lemon dude. And then, I mean, Jake's just Jake, you know? Jake's great. Oh, but, no, what's his name? Why can't I remember his name? I can't remember his name right now. The Game Boy guy. Lemon dude, he's an amazing character, but an annoying. Yeah. I love him. He's great. Prismo. He's a good boy. Like I said, I'm terrible with names, but I know stuff. I can remember things, just not names. Ooh, we got another fancy ox blood with a little bit of anthracite in it. Fancy. We'll take that. Nothing in the crate. Probably still take the crate. We're about to get into a fight right now. Probably. Unless it doesn't want to spawn something. Sweet. It wasn't an active one. Usually the metal crates, when you hit them, they spawn monsters. Or locust, rather. They don't just spawn random monsters. It's specifically a locust nest. Spawn specifically. We got a whole bunch of aged crates here we can take, like actual ones, not just clutter. And then we've got 2 vessels we can break, a vessel we can bring home, 3 vessels to break. Don't necessarily care about the copper tools at all. I'll probably just leave those. We've got the room. Let's go ahead and break these right now. Did we only get spelt grain from that? That was awful. What about you? You're like flax fiber and flax twine, but still not that good. Food? A bunch of flax grain? We're raiding an ancient pantry, apparently. And then this, we're taking home with us. Give me that, give me that, give me that. That's going to go right up in our bedroom with all of our other beautiful pieces of artwork. You never watched the show. Dad called it satanic, but he was fine with you watching Breaking Bad. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of shit that can happen in the show, and it's definitely, you know, But it's literally, it was like some dude's, it started as some dude's D&D adventure, right? So, but there's far worse out there than it. It's got a lot of interesting tropes, though. That's for sure. I wouldn't call it satanic, though. Who cares if it is? I feel like the people who call stuff satanic don't understand the word satanic, and they're not using the word correctly. The word does not mean what you think it means, sir. You never watched Breaking Bad fully? Breaking Bad's a great show. Wonderful show. Definitely far worse than a show about weird cartoon antics is somehow satanic, but making drugs and killing people, that's so human. It's funny. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry, I guess. All right, let's put all this stuff away. Probably stack that in another one, but it's fine. We've got enough space. This is just like a mini journey. Please open that crate. There we go. Thank you. Those already had a spot, but it's fine. They can go right in there. Another show I just recently watched, which I actually rather enjoyed, was The Blacklist. I don't know if you've seen that one. That one's pretty good. You see the memes with Walter falling down? Was there anything else in here we wanted to grab? There's the crates. Is that glowing because of me? Yeah, okay, that's glowing because of my temporal necklace. I was about to break that and see what was behind it. Aged polished rock, though. Could be nice if we could grab it. Probably can. It'll probably just break when we do stuff to it. And then it feels like there's supposed to be something in this chest, but there's just nothing. It's just empty chest. Shame. All right. Time to head down into the further basement. Dexter was a great show too, yeah. Amazing show. I didn't watch it all the way through, but I definitely enjoyed the seasons that I did watch of it. Can I close this? There's like a jail cell down here, but with locust nests in it. How do I deal with this safely and not get eaten from the darkness over there? That's not going to stop them spawning, but... Wait, can you guys... How did you even get in there? There's no spawners in there. You just exist in there. The spawner's right there. 1, 2... We just got to break it and run. Woo! Alright, now fight! Oh, there's like 4 of them, I think. Oh, don't get stuck in the corner. Fight your way through them. For glory. For victory. Alright, let's clean this up now. I don't know what we're going to find down here in the jail cells, but maybe we can find something. Can we melt down the iron bars? Get some iron ingots from that? I mean, it is iron fence segments. Can I take those? That might be worth doing if I could. Just a couple people chilling in the jail cell. Doo-dah. You like animated stuff more too? Yeah, same. Yeah, absolutely. I've probably seen every anime good and bad, but I've only watched like the good shows, if that makes sense. Shows that have lots of seasons and general good praise about them. But yeah, I typically am a anime viewer before I am a regular show viewer. I've seen so many at this point that in order to tell you all of the good ones, I'd need to pull out a PDF document. You're a weeb. A cute weeb. You don't know what I look like. You can't make that assessment. I have no problems admitting that I am a dork, a dweeb, a nerd. I am all of those things and more. And I am proud of it. It seems like I'm probably not getting anything else here. I do want to know... I can take the iron fences. Okay. I don't know what the heck we're going to do with them, but we're taking them. Those are mine now. And the aged torch holder. All I know is those are very expensive to make. So I'm taking them. If you can even make them. I don't know if you can make them, but if you could make them. Why is there a random granite block here? Is that supposed to be like torture for the guy? Or did like part of the roof fall on him? I don't fully understand this one. Is that his old toilet? Ah, I see a chest. There's a chest right there. Did I open it yet? Plaster. Bone meal. Plaster and bone meal. Okay. Gotta hurry. It's getting dark. We could get attacked from behind. All right, let's let him out. Ooh, there's more of them, isn't there? Either way, that problem's finished. Doesn't appear to be anything under the bed. We're not going to disturb the graves. Okay, I think we're done here. We gotta go get our lantern back before we do anything else. And then we can organize everything up from there. Tool rack? No, we don't need the tool rack. Do we want these? They're just copper. No, we really don't. If we're gonna use a weapon, it's gonna be iron or better. So we're not gonna take the copper. You guys can keep your lovely tools. I don't think there's anything else here. I think we did pretty good. I think we've thoroughly investigated it, thoroughly looted all the goodies out of it, and can happily move on to whatever comes next. Gotta get our lantern back. Nice that we got plaster. Now we don't need to make any to see what it looks like. Ooh, Botorn right there. Oh, there's a lot of you guys out here. Oh, okay. I think we might just sleep the night up in the tower. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Leave me alone. Doesn't have to be this way. Let me up, let me up, let me up! I don't want to be down here anymore. Joe, move over. I'm spending the night again. Hey, Joe. How you doing, buddy? Let me just block this up real quick. Hey, how you doing, friend? I forgot this last time I was here, so I just wanted to get that back again, you know? In the meantime, check this out. Isn't this cool? Yeah, I carry this around everywhere with me. It holds all my pie in case I'm hungry. Yeah, you ever had pie before? Right, we talked about this. You don't have the stomach for it. That's okay. It's pretty good stuff, though. If you ever get around to fixing that, you should give it a try. You might just like it. Oh, look, I found something. This is right up your alley. That comes from the basement of the prison over there. You probably know about the prison. I thought that was a church originally. I'm not sure why it had so much artwork, but that's a prison. And apparently it was probably like a city here before, right? Did you tell me about that? I see. Very interesting. All right, we're gonna grab this bed and yeah, we're gonna sleep right here again. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Good night. Could have been a cult. It could have been a cult. It's true. Let's see. Have personal hard time with most of animes because of fan service. Yeah, fan service can get annoying. I usually skip it if I'm not in the mood for it, but which is most of the time because it's a lot of it's so boring at this point because every anime does the same fan service. Be unique, okay? It's fine if you want to introduce fan service into your anime or whatever. Fine. You know, you want to take an easy week off and draw sexy things. That's fine. Make it unique, okay? Make the episode interesting. Don't make me bored out of my mind while watching it, okay? Usually I end up skipping like every anime has like a spa episode or a hot tub episode, and like the contents of that episode are just so weak that I'm just like bored out of my mind if I watch it most of the time, so I skip it. I also skip like all filler episodes if it's not an interesting story that I don't care about. That doesn't need to be in there. That's gonna go onto the boat. That's fine if that's in there. You know, like their designs. Yeah, that is what it is. That's very subjective. So, can't particularly comment on that one. Joe wants to be buried. Poor Joe. I'm not going to be the one that does it for him. He gets to live up here forever. He's my best friend. Okay, me and him, we're tower buddies. Tower buddies for life. Come on, let me out of the tower. Well, I guess tower buddies for unlife? Whatever. It doesn't matter. See you later, friend. Have a good afterlife. No, I didn't take the lantern. Get out of here. I'm having an emotional breakdown. On the tower again. Go get my lantern. Thanks, man. You a real one. All right. The thing that we came up here originally for, we finally got, and we can go home. Or, well, not home. We're still doing some explore. Go down the ladder. Degrees, and we're getting a little snowstorm. I guess maybe this is a sandstorm? Maybe these particles aren't snow. It's not below freezing, so I guess this is just sand in the wind. Worth a shot. Okay, move all that stuff over. What else we got? Nothing. Everything's cleaned up. Good. Wonderful. Grab some more pie out of here. This is our only food source left, so let's go ahead and just grab 8 of them. Leave the rest in there so they're preserved a little bit more. Throw our chest back up on our bag. Now we need to decide our next course of action. We finished looting these. Delete that. We already finished. I could probably just become a white. We need to go here and here. So I guess we're gonna sail down the coast now. Unfurl the sails, me lads. We're sailing. What a beautiful sunrise. Also a pattern of white-haired men. So, like, are we talking like old man, white-haired, like what's that grandpa from? Why can't I remember any of the words I'm trying to think of? Oh my gosh, crazy hair grandpa from Tekken. Why can't I remember his name? Are we talking him, or are we talking like Sephiroth? Because I understand on both occasions if that's your cup of tea. Those are some gentlemanly gentlemen. Hello. Hi. What's your name? This is Hans. Everyone meet Hans. What do you trade, Hans? Hans is an agricultural supplier in the desert. It makes sense. You see, ooh, we could get some cheese. 7 gears for cheese. That doesn't seem worth it. Okay, I mean, I want cheese, but I'm not about to spend that much on cheese. Okay. Hey, I'm not done trading. Just because I don't want to buy your cheese at that much of a price doesn't mean I can't see what you're interested in buying. Okay. Pumpkins? I don't have any. I've never even seen pumpkins, man. You're not even offering a good price for them. 1 gear per pumpkin? You got any pumpkin seeds? I could do with some pumpkin seeds. Oh, he's got a scarf. Buy aged crates. I mean, I could go get. I have aged crates. I could sell you aged crates right now. I'd only buy 2 of them. I was gonna say, do I trade 7 aged crates for a piece of cheese? That'd be pretty good. Terrible trade. All right, Hans. Well, no. I didn't want to get in your bed. How did you do that? How did you get me into your bed so quick? I'm leaving. Hans is a tricky one. You gotta watch out for Hans. Dante from Devil May Cry. Dr. Eggman. Oh, what is that? Hold on, we gotta stop and look. What is that? What is that? Cassava, mature cassava. Take that. This is what our cassava is gonna look like when it grows up. We got some cassavas. Soak in water to make this edible. Very interesting. All right, and we got some cassava. Oh God, sandstorm. Whew. Need some goggles for the desert here. All right, where are we at? We want to go check out what this is real quick. So we need to go over this hill here. Looks like a little broken bridge. Hello, hyena. How you doing? Just gonna mosey on by. Hope I'm not interrupting anything. Should watch out for those rift gates. They're very dangerous. It's like stone bench. Can we take this home with us? Oh no, it didn't work. Hi, this structure was created by Saran. Little signature here hidden under the stone bench. Cute. I'm gonna guess this is from the BetterRuins mod. Look, these ruins are really cool and all, but where's the loot? Sarane? Sarane? I'm gonna go Sarane. Okay. They're beautiful. You did a great job making all of these. Yeah. Gorgeous. Where's my loot? There's no loot. No chests. Maybe if I dig. Maybe I gotta dig under. I don't know. What's over there? Another trader. Oh, the sand. No loot, just vibes. Yeah, I mean, it's a great building. I would... If I, you know, was a more patient man, I might even fix these ruins up and like use that giant gate that we have here. We could build a castle here using these ruins as our entrance. If I was more of a patient man, I'm not about to make a castle. I've seen how much work that is. It's way too much work. Just so much stone. Where am I going next? Okay, so that's like a little arc bridge thing. We're gonna go back to the water and come up to this point, I think. Just move the boat up a little. Screw it, let's just run. It's fine. We'll just run over there. Not a big deal. Hyena, you keep vibing, we keep vibing, we all just keep chilling. Do we want another horn? Ooh, a lot of Sanguru fruit over here. Character, I mean, yeah, the deeper the lore on the character, the better. Let's leave the Sanguro. We don't necessarily need it. It's like 6 Sanguro there. Ooh, little cave. Where's this go? Just under the hill? Okay. Cool. Ah, then it goes down. Oh. Oh, this is a cool cave. We'll come back and explore this one day. More Sanguro here. Whoa, the sand. All right, we're gonna do, so this is a cave we see here. Interesting. Do a little, let's make it brown. We'll do cave entrance. Where's the cave entrance one? Right there, in front of my face. Little cave entrance. Unexplored cave entrance. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. You have no proof. Whoa, giant tree. Oh, even more Sanguro. Maybe we should grab all the Sanguro we get here. We could maybe get... There's a decent amount. We might... Whoa, what is that? Giant pillar in the middle of the desert. This place is cool. Bayonetta is a vibe. Bayonetta is a vibe. Should I be worried about this ancient oak tree? Is this ancient oak tree haunted? Sir, Can you tell me about this land? Is this sacred land that I shouldn't step on, for I will be cursed if I touch it? Can you let me know before I... All right, well, I guess I'm going down there. Can you tell me? Is this place cursed? Medium fertility soil. Creepy oak log, check. A mysterious pond surrounded by castle water and mushrooms. Yeah, definitely not haunted. With a very mysterious shell in the middle of it that I'm about to take. No curses here. Hornwort. I don't even know what hornwort is. Definitely no curses here. Just took the ancient sundial shell out of the ancient pool of still water, surrounded by the ancient cursed oak tree and giant... I don't even know what to call this. What are you doing here, man? Just having a good time? An old fire pit? You were living here, I guess? You're gonna live here. You might have as well fixed it up a little bit, my friend. You really let it go to ruins. It's a nice sword. Is that all that's down here? That's it? Cool oak tree. I can't help but feel like I picked up a curse, you know? Something doesn't feel right after grabbing that sundial. Definitely on the list of things I would not touch in real life due to superstition and no other reason other than that. You guys better not stand up on your back legs right now, that's all I'm saying. Y'all came running out. The sand started swarming. Don't stand up on your hind legs and start staring at me with big eyes. All right, so this is... I don't even know what to call this. Cursed oak tree pond ruin. There we go. Perfect. We'll know exactly what I meant by that. Hello, Pillow. Welcome to the stream, my friend. I hope you're having a wonderful one. We're just out here exploring the desert continent a little bit. We finished up the ruin and the basement down there, and... Oh, is that Sylvite? Oh, whoa. Wait, isn't that kind of crazy? Native silver bits? I have to mark this. Isn't that kind of nuts? Silver surface bits. Crazy. I'm gonna be taking those and leaving a little marker here for us to remember. But... doesn't that mean like there's a super high quantity of silver in this quartz? I just picked up 4 nuggets of it. We will definitely have to come here and excavate a little bit later. Oh, look at that family gazelle. Big old group. Ooh, the sand's a-blowing again. Get below the dunes. Alright, I'm gonna start collecting all the Sanguro I see. And we're gonna see if we can't go out of our way to make some Sanguro brandy or something, you know? Just something unique. that we don't have access to. We'll grab the rest on the way back to the boat. We're still pretty far away. We may sleep here at the trader's today. I'll go introduce ourselves to him and see if he'll let us spend the night. We do have rift activity, so we don't necessarily want to be running around the desert in the darkness. Oh, those winds are ferocious. Hyena, hi friend. How are you? Okay, I'm in between two of them. Very cool. That's what I love. I love being surrounded by predators. Pause. Wait a second. Just couldn't pretend I didn't say that. Moving on. Okay, that one apparently killed itself. It's only a calf too. Shame. I don't have a harvest bag, so I'm not bringing it. It's only a calf. It's not going to have like anything of value. Shame. Shame. Hello, hyena. I see you again. Oh, cave entrance. Cacti cave. Hey, buddy, don't attack me. We're friends, right? Still friends? Oh, nice little body of water right there. It's cute. Hey, we got some Mediterraneans down here. So if we mess up our seed, we have a place we can get some more. Sunflowers. That's lovely. Okay, so we've got, this is a split excuse me. This is a split biome continent. We've got like Mediterranean plains down here. Is this red? We don't need any more red currant. Ooh, drop into a cave, I see. More tool, another cave. Possibly high fertility soil right there. Hold on. What is that? A little bit? No, just medium. It looked like it was high. Oh, single fish in the pond. Nothing too crazy there. Loose flint. We're not collecting flint right now. All right, let's head over to the trader. We're going to spend the night there. Sleep off the night, and then we'll figure out... Ooh, more cat reeds. We'll grab those. Not right now. We'll do it when we come back, but... Ooh, more sunflowers. I mean, I guess I could grab it now. I only have to avoid bow thorn and stuff, but... And a hyena. Alright, where's the trader? All the way over there. Man, I could really use an elk right now. A lot of hyena out here. Up to 10. My goodness. Doing anything with Sangaro juice is definitely going to be a project. And we're kind of risking it by doing it now. Like, we kind of have to go do the full harvest now that we've started it. Otherwise, we're just kind of wasting an opportunity to even attempt. All right, Botorn are out. Oh, copper's right here. We'll come back and mark that after. That was a nice batch of copper. Definitely worth marking. A little bit of Sangaro right there. Let's go grab that. Hi, friends. Hello, friend. What was your name again? Hans? No. Oh, we haven't met you yet. Hey, we have to introduce ourselves. Oh, what's your name? Your name's Rustlin. Hey, Rustlin. You're a commodities merchant. What does that even mean? You trade in commodities only. You'll sell linen, peat, bismuth, lime. Okay, this is where you could buy lime. 16 for 2 gears. So 8 quick lime. 4 quick lime per gear. That doesn't seem worth it. 1 gear per resin. 1 gear per 8 fire clay. That's 1 gear per 2 fire clay bricks, basically. That's not worth it at all. Sir, you don't have a door. Why don't you have a door on your house? You know how dangerous that is in this world we live in? I'm sorry, okay? I just showed up and I started critiquing the way you live. I apologize. That's on me. But this is super dangerous. We're gonna get shot in here. That's why you put a door on, man. Don't you know the kind of world we're living in? Anyways, I was trying to see what else you were doing. Ooh, owl chest for 9 years we can sell, and that's pretty valuable. How would we ever sell you these? We can't pick up cracked vessels, can we? Well, with the carry-on mod you could, but how would we ever sell these to you? That doesn't make sense. Maybe there's something I'm missing there. Anyways, we're gonna borrow your bed if you don't mind. Honestly, if you could do something about that Botorn for us while we sleep, that'd be great. Thanks, we appreciate that, Rustlin. Yeah, you weren't gonna use your. Like I was saying, you weren't going to use your bed tonight, right? Like, it's okay that I sleep here? Oh, I already did. Oh my god. I thought you were going to do something about him, man. Ah. Rustlin, protect me. Go get him! Go get him, buddy! Go get him! Oh, he's running for his life. I thought you were about to go fight, buddy. What are you doing? Oh, if he's at... Aw, I still can't take it. If he dies... Wait. He took damage. Is it possible for the Bowtorn to actually kill him? And then if he dies, does all of his stuff no longer become owned and I can just bring it home with me? That's how that works, right? If you don't have an owner, then I can take it, right? Are you gonna do something about, like, you live here, I don't. You should be protecting your own house. Enjoy some pie real quick. Don't worry. Fine. I'll tell you what. Because you let me sleep here peacefully, I'll deal with your problem, okay? I'm just that nice of a guy. Hold on. You're welcome. Have a great day, man. You should probably put a door on that. You're dangerous times we're living in, you know? All right. Take care. Some people are crazy, man. I could never imagine living without a door. Doesn't he know bears can climb? Where did I see all that copper? It was over here somewhere. And if I don't find it, it's not that big a deal. Would be nice to mark it, though. Let's see. Yeah, no, I don't recognize any of those shapes. Desert maps don't exactly help very much. Alright, well, if I see it again, Hey! I was about to say, I'm not gonna find it, so if I see it again, I'll make sure to mark it. But, you know, and we found it again. Copper. How long do we have on this? Only 1 day. If we... 2 days on these. If we put this in my chest, will these last longer? No. Cool. I don't know what's going on with that building, but I'm looking forward to checking it out. Oh, we got a little... Never mind, I was going to say we got a little cave here, but it is not, in fact, a cave. Morgangoro. There we go. Got some more over there. And 3 more over there. It's all pulling me away from where I want to go, though. It's a little unfortunate. I mean, we'll get there when we get there, but I'd like to be there. Looks like my OBS stopped updating. Let me go ahead and fix that real quick. Bam. And it's working. Your neck hurts? All right, man, you have yourself a wonderful day. Thank you for hanging out with me, my friend. I hope you had a wonderful time. And I hope you have a great, well, whatever comes next. Hope your neck feels better. Big old cave right there. Possibly more. I don't think these white flowers count, do they? I think it has to be the pink flowers. Yeah, that's just cactus with flower. Let's grab these, circle that way. Ooh, the sand color changed. We went from... What kind of sand was this? Granite to andesite. Andesite desert's interesting. A blue desert. I don't see that very often. Kinda into it. The heck happened here? I'm running the wrong way again, aren't I? My greed knows no bounds. In fact, I probably will. Oh, it's the first thing in the morning. We got all day to run around, but only a few little while because it is almost that time again, and I didn't even realize it. All right, well, we'll make this quick as we can. We're already making it as quick as we can, except we're continuing to go in the wrong direction out of greed. I do wish I could transport these or get some seeds from them or something. It'd be fun to have an actual a little cactus farm. I like cactuses. Cactuses are cool. That and bonsai trees. I think bonsais are sick. Woo! Almost jumped right into that. There's more copper. Okay. Copper. Save. Beautiful. Keep on moving. All right, we're finally moving in the right direction. That's what we needed. One there and one over here and one back there. We got to go back for this. Hello, Square. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Hope you're having a wonderful one. We're just out here on the desert continent that we discovered last time, doing a little exploration, gathering these Sanguro fruits. We're gonna try and make a Sanguro wine or brandy or whatever comes next. Oh god, our greed is pushing us, pulling us away again. No, we finally corrected course and we're running the right direction. Where are we going? Another trader over there. I see you. I'm not falling for it. I'm going this way this time. Oh man, more copper. Just keeps trying to distract me. Woo-cha. Man, these sand blasts are kind of crazy. We got Sanguro over here. Oh, I need to eat. We're almost starving. We are out of food. We're gonna have to pull the rest out of our bag. Man, these sandstorms really get into your eyes. Just got done working IRL and working on some settings for a vintage story server that recently launched. Very cool. I'd say I'd come check it out, but The Isle just released T-Rex and Allo to live servers, so a lot of my free time is going to be going towards that. Yeah. In fact, spoiler, since we're not playing Mountain Blade, and we do still have to go back and finish Kenshi because of all the unstable bugs and stuff for Mountain Blade, we have an opening. We can either go back to playing Kenshi, or I can spend a little bit of time and I can, you know, maybe play the Isle or try something else. Not sure if I'm gonna give Thursday back to Vintage Story yet. We'll see. It's a first test for now, so don't worry. All right, cool. Let me know how it goes. Look forward to hearing it. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is that? What is that? That's not on the map, is it? Oh, I guess it is. At least some sort of hot spring, or... Yeah, look at this. Whoa, and it's got a underground cave next to it. Sludgy gravel with hot spring bacterial mat, 65 degrees. These barrel cactuses are somehow growing on it. Don't step in it. It's 87 degrees. I feel like I should probably still be burning on this bacterial mat here, but... Whoa, where'd this windstorm come from? That was very, very cool. This is the first time I've ever seen a hot spring in the game. And I just realized that that's a hot spring. All of this is geothermal hot springs. So I wonder, does that mean this has an increased chance of finding like lava or something in the area? Could I see my first lava in the game? What is going on with this cave structure over here? Whoa, run before we die! I didn't know how much of that was about to start collapsing on us. I'm not about to collapse into a lava cave or something. That sounds terrifying. That sounds exactly like how I would die in Minecraft. Missed. This is such a... Whoa! Okay, it's just too... I thought that was like a straight drop down. I was about to scream for my life as I stepped into it. A little bit of flint down there. Don't jump on sand caves. Yeah, that's a very good tip. I highly recommend not jumping on top of caves made of sand. It's very dangerous, and it could very well result in collapsing the entire area and send you plummeting down into a lava pit or something. Wouldn't want that to happen. Ow. Heal up real quick. You took that a little too far, cave, okay? Yeah, it's the cave's fault. It has nothing to do with me wildly jumping intentionally on spots that were lower stability or anything like that. I wouldn't do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Grab us some pie. Put all this away. Very nice. We've almost got a full stack of it. But the problem with the Sanguro is we've only got 22 hours left to get it home. So we need to hurry up. That is 20 liters. So if we can not waste any more time, we might actually be able to make some Sanguro juice. You asked for it, the cave just answers. It's fair. I definitely FAFO'd. Look at all that copper. All right, we gotta hurry. We're running out of time for this current Sanguro quest. Another copper mine or another copper surface deposit. Ooh, rift activity's getting kind of crazy. Apocalyptic, yeah. Oh, we cannot be out tonight. Oh, it's already getting dark. We might have to give up and run home. We'll check out that structure another time. Yeah, we're gonna start running back. We don't want any of this fruit to rot on us. We can't spend another night out, or else all of our gathering efforts have been not worth anything. It looks like there's a ruin right there. Run through it real quick just to see if there's any goodies. Oh, the stand is blowing again. Oh, that's a cool looking cactus. Silver torch cactus. And what is this? This is nuts. I gotta mark this. I don't know what's going on right here. But it looks like some sort of weird ruin. Weird ruin. Red alert. I don't know why I did a mushroom. Quartz? Don't care about quartz. So there's a quartz layer here. Oh my gosh, all these quartz bits just chilling on the sand surface here. Tons of them. May even be silver there, like we got lucky on the other one, but we're gonna keep moving. We gotta get back to the boat. We'll run towards where the Sanguros are. See if we can gather even more. And we got one over there. We got two this way. Looks like... yeah, let's hit this one first. Cave? That's a cave, yep. Not even gonna look to see how deep it is, just gonna keep going. One that way, two this way. Let's get both. We're gonna be greedy. Oh, we can only be so greedy. It's already 15. Oh, we've gone only a few hours until they spawn, if even a few. Oh, maybe we should just head back to the boat. My greed is gonna kill me. We got two over here. Okay, let's just go to these ones. We got one right there, one right there, one right there. Isn't there one over here? There's two over here. And then, okay, we'll go to the two, and then we'll continue back closer to the coast. Go, go, go! Eat some pie! We're on a critical time-sensitive mission, sir. We gotta get a move on. Put some pep in that step, boy. We're facing apocalyptic ruin at the moment. Man, that is a big family of gazelle over there. Basically, our goal with the Sanguro fruit is to gather as close to 2.5 stacks of it as we can to try and make a full barrel of exotic desert juice. As a wine connoisseur of the vintage story ways, I feel it's only appropriate that I accomplish this task. But the sun's going down, we're running out of time, and all the fruit's going to go bad, so we've really got to hurry. More copper. I don't care. We have enough copper. We have enough copper nodes. We'll probably find that again. We gotta go. We ain't got time. I don't want to be on this island while it's apocalyptic. Sounds absolutely awful. Oh, there's just rifts everywhere. Please don't spawn on me. Please don't start spawning. Please don't start spawning. We're so close. We're so close. Just need a little more time. Need to run. Must gather all fruits in vicinity. Must make juice. We gotta run back that way. We ran too far this way for our boat. Oh no, I see a drifter. They're spawning. They're spawning. We gotta go. We gotta get out of here. Oh god, they're spawning. Please stop spawning. I would really greatly appreciate it if you would stop spawning. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, we gotta go. Where's my boat? I don't remember where we left our boat. That's the worst part about this. I just know it's somewhere on the coast up here. Boat, where are you? Boat, I need you. Oh god, they're spawning in numbers now. Okay, we gotta go. Alright, we gotta go. Oh, no, 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 no. We gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go. Oh my gosh. Oh, they're shooting at me. Oh god, they're shooting. They're shooting everywhere. Where did I leave that boat? Where did I leave that boat? Grab the Sanguro fruit while we run for our lives. Boat! Oh god, where is it? Run, run, run! Boat! Did I leave you over here? There it is, we found it! Do we have time to stack to refresh our... No, we don't! Get out of here. Go. Oh, ho, ho, ho. We are gone. 2 rifts just opened up on the boat, basically, as we showed up. Apocalyptic is nuts. We're getting out of here. This place is chaos. Whew. All right, so we almost ended up, I think, with 2 stacks of Sanguro fruit. Not too bad. That's almost 40 liters. I think we probably ended up with like 35 liters of juice. Kraken pop up, please no. Though, like, imagine when they do add sea creatures and sea life to the game, like you're going to be running home from an apocalyptic rift event like this, and it's just going to be, you know, it's going to be awful. It's just going to be chaos the entire way. Explosions and monsters and chaos galore. right, are we got to make our way home. So let's head up this way. Home is north. We need to stack the fruits the second we get a chance, but the problem is the fruits are in my trunk. That way we can refresh them to the due-day period, because they had like 22 hours left on them. There's no actual sea threat except for land crabs from Primal Survival. Yeah. Yeah, there's no actual water threats in the game. Water is kind of honestly a safe space in Vintage Story, as long as you're sailing and not swimming. Because, like, nothing can swim as fast as you can sail. So even, like, during temples, storms and stuff, you're pretty safe if you're sailing away. But, it's when you stop sailing that things can go real wrong real fast. I believe we're going to need to go more north than this. Yeah. Maybe, do we just go out to this island real quick? No, it's still apocalyptic here. All right. Turn north. What is it? Alt E. Oh, that's not the button I wanted to hit at all. Did I just drop all my pie? No, I ate my pie. Okay. We're good. Did I drop anything? I don't think so. I think we're good. I don't think I dropped anything. Can't wait till they add a Rust version of sharks. Yeah, that'd be cool. There are some designs spoken of, like a giant snake or worm-like creature with nothing but teeth in its mouth. Like like those, I forget what they're called. Like a leech sort of thing. Also, bottom dwellers, something like drifters, but then from the sea floor. Well, that's just me giving away devs discussions. Yeah, I don't think I follow any of the Vintage Story, like, dev discussions, so giving me what they discuss about isn't like a spoiler or rehashing information. It's generally something I probably haven't seen or heard about. It's like I don't really keep up with the development of Vintage Story. I just get pleasantly surprised when I see a new patch is out and I go, oh, what is this? Like, I think there's a new patch out right now that I need to download, which is like 0.6 or something. Ooh, we got a connected man in the chat. Ooh, he fancy. That's cool. Yeah, nothing fancy, but sometimes he shares some nice ideas that they're talking about. That's cool. And, you know, from the Minecraft modding days. Very cool. This game was actually supposed to... Yeah, I remember you telling me about that, Square. This game was supposed to be a mod, but I'm very glad that it's not just a mod, honestly. It's a great game. It definitely deserves to stand on its own 2 feet in the voxel world. And, you know, they don't have to worry about the semantics of large corporations and their whims controlling the future of whatever they're developing. No changes needed to be made when the base game develops, because now it is the base game. That's right. Need another company that's like Manor that's like Bannerlord, that's like Total War, and just comes in and completely dominates the genre with a new and ingenious idea. I would like that, because they all fall short in their own ways of things that those games would greatly benefit from having. The modding community on this game is insane. Yeah. I can only imagine. Like, this game just gives you so much options and depth. I don't know if you do any modding yourself for the game. How are the modding tools that the devs offer, or is it all figure it out on your own? Do they have a decent API, or do we have direct access into the... You've played hundreds of hours of Total War Warhammer. Yes, Total War Warhammer is a wonderful one. Out of the Total War series, I played mostly Shogun 2. There's a couple other ones that I played, but I think I put most of my hours into the Shogun series. You're a designer, not a modder. Okay. Very cool, though. We gotta turn quite a bit here. We're gonna make it home. Medium activity, time is 2300. Can't stop off on a mini island. We need to hope that whatever's in our trunk isn't about to expire. It would have been 22 hours. That would have been, was that this morning that we looked at it? So we have till probably 8 a.m. to get home and juice the fruit. Otherwise, we've wasted all that time. What a time-sensitive project this is. I wasn't expecting to have to fight the clock to make some fancy juice. Just my portable refrigerator. Oh, a storage vessel would help. Not that we would have had time to load it up, because we kind of made a mad dash and escape from all the drifters. But a storage vessel would help with this kind of a mission in the future. Come on, boat. Can you sail just a little bit faster for me? I want to get this home. I don't want it to rot on me. And there is just nothing but ocean near us. I mean, we could cut out to one side if we wanted to, but it's basically the same distance as if we just sailed home. Let's correct our course, head home even more directly home. That's a bit too far. Here? A little bit less. Yeah, that looks good. That should get us straight home from here. Push the colors high. Here go all hands. Push the colors high. Here go all hands. I've mixed up a few lines. You get the point. Or is it thieves and beggars? Never say we die. That's the last line before it goes into the chorus thing again. But I messed up the transition line into that one by repeating an earlier transition line. Oh, that's the moon over there. I'm sitting here looking over here at this like shiny square thing rising up out of the sea, and I'm like, what is that? Is that a whale? Is that a building? Oh, it's the moon on the horizon. Valhalla comes. What's that? What's the lyrics for that one again? I can see my house from here. Our lighthouse is doing something. Beautiful. Square thing. Yes, the square thing. You sure that's not your square? On boat, you gotta sail faster for me, man. This fruit is slowly rotting in my backpack. It's already 2 a.m. We might have 6 hours left if we're lucky. Come on, you gotta go faster. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Go, 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 go. Get out the oars, row, me lads, row! I really never imagined having a time-sensitive quest in Vintage Story like this. This is so cool. Come on. We gotta get home. For the WaterWorld, we must have that exotic juice. And a breath. It'll be a breath of fresh air on our island for sure. It's still so far away. We can see it growing on the horizon. We're just gonna slam right in. We'll worry about parking the boat later. Come on. Captain, I've given it all she's got. Give it more. Row, row, row. We're here. Jump ship, mateys. It's a crash landing. Move, move, move. Well, it's 15 days now that it's in our cellar, but whatever. We're fine with that. We're okay with that. Awesome. We got the Sangaro fruit back. We've got almost 2 stacks of it. Let's see what we can do with it. Oh, look at that color. The color on that juice is beautiful. Take the mash. Move that in here. Take our juice. Pour our juice in. Angoro juice. Wanted to make sure that door was closed so they couldn't bother me. Aw, I left 0.14 left in the squeeze. Come on. Come on. Squeeze it on out. We even going to be able to squeeze this last 18? Don't know. Could make a pie with it. Sangoro pie. Yeah, we've got enough to squeeze it still. So we ended up with 35 liters of Sangaro juice, just like I said. Not too bad. And that's fresh for 70 days. Can make some wine with it, and that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to seal that up, and that is a successful mission from the desert continent. We have successfully brought back a batch of exotic fruits and converted them into a fermenting mash, which will soon enter our glorious collection. We still need to do another run so we can get more Sangaro. We still need to get more bear. I really wish I could bring those cacti home so we could farm them, you know? I don't know. More juice, more better. I want all the fruits. I want all the wines. I want all the brandy. We're gonna get a distillery. This is why you don't leave the door open. You just have people wandering in like they own the place. Get out. Get out. Out. Get out of my house. Get out, moth. Go. Scat. Scat. Get out with you. Out. Trespassers, man. Squatters. I think they could just come in wherever they want. Anyways, it's been such a pleasure today, guys. It's been a lot of fun. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. We'll be back tomorrow to do some more vintage story. What a lovely room. So until next time, my friends, we will be, I don't know what we'll be doing tomorrow. We'll be doing, can I sit down, please? I'm trying to sit down here. Lovely. There we go. I don't know what's on the agenda tomorrow. We're almost into the winter months, which means it's almost time for adventures galore. So maybe we go back to the desert continent. Maybe we get the last of our mash to finish the wine. Maybe explore that giant pillar in the middle of the desert continent. We don't know. We also want to head south again at some point. What month is it? What month is it in the game? It's November 5th currently, so it'll probably be like another 5 days of exploration for November. Then December comes. We'll want to be out and about, and then we want to come back for like March 5th to April 1st, somewhere in that range. So we've got a few months of adventure up ahead. We need to gather all of our food resources. We need to make sure all of our tools are good to go. We need to make sure any last bits of whatever we're going to do around here is done. Maybe we go and get the goats pregnant again. We give them a bunch of food. We get them pregnant before we leave. That way, when we come back in the spring, we can try again to get goat babies and get dairy and brought into the barn. Because right now we've got chickens, we've got boars, but we're just missing dairy. We could fill out all of our beautiful nutrients with that, but that'll have to wait until next time. It's been a blast, guys. Thanks, chat, for hanging out with me. VOD viewers, I see you and appreciate you. And members, thank you, as always, for financially supporting me. You all have a wonderful day. Happy holidays. And take care.